You just step in their necks, constantly abuse them.
Yeah. It's entertainment. Harlem World. I'm the legend from the Hudson. Hey, ma, how you? I am that dude. You are so cute. Oh, it's lit. We knew. Talk to me.
Yes, indeed. Salute, salute, salute. Salute, everybody. Salute, salute, salute. We are going to be live, man. We're going to get into this thing pretty quickly tonight. The brothers have been waiting on me. I apologize to everybody. I've been very busy here. But nonetheless, man.
Take the home with power of glory. You ain't black.
Deion D. Jenkins for president. We don't need to study reparations. I have a reparation package that has 30 revelations. It's called DMLG, Defense Money Land Grants with steady calculations. Let's break it down. Hope you got some crack the industry type patient, cause I'm about to break it down with an immaculate type cadence. You were lied to. That paper dollar that could buy you won't stand by you. They say money can't buy virtue, but it sure buys value. Until you try to buy an avenue, you find out money like idol. Cause some things have more power than money, cause money gets taken by power. But wherever there's power, there's money. There are 4 elements to every society, so the only medicine to this is to take over society. The first element is defense, just structure, just abide with me, cause I'm a candidate that's black agenda priority, yeah. There's a famous saying, the flow of currency is controlled by military bullet spraying, and law enforcement keeps everybody fully obeying, while the judicial system is a bully and keeps everybody paying. The second element is capital. You can only control this at the capital. The flow of currency is bankable, showing who's acceptable. Monopoly should be unacceptable because it's not liberty applicable. This next element is amazing. If you ever took a road trip, you would see livestock grazing, tractors harvesting the fruit. The sun even brings value to the raisin. You see infrastructure on any occasion, no matter if skyscrapers or paving, or acres of yellow wheat driving for miles and glazing. Every group must have somewhere to reside and eat. Nobody have control without pavement. We even kill each other for the streets we don't even own, just claiming. So land is the next one. Show me a people without any land, they're homeless at best, son. We were already promised 40 acres but gets none. A landmass larger than Texas if they gave 40 acres to each one.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody. I know you had a good holiday, man. We are back. We got the brothers in here today. It's a conversation to be had, ladies and gentlemen. Conversation to be had. My brother Q from Let's Talk 2. My brother Vader Bass is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Black American Services Supply. It is good to see everybody. We're going to be getting this thing cranked up. We're getting it cranked up pretty quickly today. So in a little less than 3 minutes, we will be live, ladies and gentlemen. But it's going to be a conversation. Fat Joe done crashed out. He's leading the charge, said, with New York on his back. And everybody get to say the N-word. Yeah. I know the FBAs ain't really trying to hear that. Ain't really trying to hear that. But Fat Joe said he got the blicky in the trunk for any of them FBAs. We had a conversation in a little less than 2.5 minutes. Salute to everybody that's checked in with your boy. Salute.
Deion D. Jenkins for president.
You ain't black.
I'm about to drop my album. Who needs to go platinum? When you got an NFT, the industry is losing value. And I can tell by the volume. We'll be worth $1 billion in 33. Mona Lisa even said fuck the masses. Even raccoons follow anything that lead to trashes. Backyard brawls. Got you scared, so nigga pack your bras. And try not to slam the back door pause. Ever since I was
This is a sick Negro.
And it was troublesome. I used to walk to school and walking through the streets of the shadow of death. I didn't have any fear, even though niggas would shoot you through your cashmere. I stood up for my principles and got suspended for fighting by principles and living right like I'm supposed to. Never follow stupid niggas. I was too busy escaping the system I was told to prove to. There is a sacrifice that everybody pay. Whoever got anointed, it be loneliness sometimes. Yeah. The industry is over. The industry is over. The underground is king now. The industry is over. There's a new
You ain't black.
Like a soda. The industry became real flat like imitation cola. He got that buffalo attack, but he ain't from Dakota. He put that bully on his back, his chips is on his shoulder. He's like a Timberwolf, but nigga not from Minnesota. You spend $1 million to bluff him like you doing poker. Long live the king, long live the king. Reparations on the ballot, let freedom ring. Long live the king, long live the king. Reparations on the ballot, let freedom ring. Long live the king, long live the king. Reparations on the ballot, let freedom ring. Long live the king.
Yes, indeed, y'all. Let's get into this thing and do what we do. Salute to everybody that's checked in with your boy. We are here to have the conversation. Let's lock in and clock in the way like we always do. Salute to everybody that's checked in.
Just step in their neck.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
He was the chef up north.
You ain't black.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Coming off a little quote-unquote holiday, and it's good to be back with y'all. We got the brothers in here today for Pat Talk number 54, ladies and gentlemen. Here to have a conversation. Fat Joe said, listen, I get to say the N-word no matter who's around. And ain't nothing you niggas could do about it, especially you FBAs. We gotta have a conversation. Who's here to regulate Fat Joe? He said he got the blicky in the trunk. Also, Denzel Washington done gave it over to God. Ladies and gentlemen, gave it over to God. So now you're looking at the baptized and possibly soon to be Pastor Washington. But we're going to have a conversation. I believe he is officially that, but we'll have a conversation, ladies and gentlemen. And, of course, based off all the backlash that Travis Hunter's been getting, he's deleted his account. Okay? But social media is saying, nah, you still got to get this work, young boy, because she about to run the jokes on you. I want to thank everybody for joining me here today. I am your host, Chef C from New Jersey. This is On the Next Podcast. Tapped in with the Angry Black Man's Book Club for Pat Talk number 54 with the brothers here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have that conversation right after this brief commercial. We'll be right back shortly. Salute to everybody that's checked in with your wad.
I've been all over the world. I've noticed this about Black Americans, and I'll stop here. We have more people trying to turn us around than I've seen for any other group anywhere in the world relative to what our situation is. That you've got teachers, you got people that will just do stuff. If they find out you're legit, just help you because they want to see Black folks make it. We do have this. This is lacking in other places, I can assure you. But you know what? Our desire to save people cannot be greater than people's desire to be saved and to help. So the people that do not want it, let them go. Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. I sure get it nowadays.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't know, that is Bloodline Films from the Soil, episode Washington, D.C. I want to get in here really quickly and get my advertisements out really quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, if you need to get your drippity drip, make sure you go over to FromTheSoil.tv, the put on section. Get your Black American Heritage flag, Converses, and while you're there, make sure you slide and get, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you go get your Black American Heritage flag apron. Very fly, very drippy, so you can be cooking it up like my brother Nico here, or one of our OGs, Brother Pops, who was spinning the block like he always do. Salute to these brothers for always supporting the program. And again, if you couldn't really get nothing spinning that crazy this season, right? Didn't mac and cheese ain't really hit that crazy? Or some cats, I know a lot of cats like to make lasagna during Christmas. Didn't come out right, man, holla at me. Go over to my patreon.com/Cooking with Chef C. Become a member, ladies and gentlemen, so I can get you right. Eggnog recipes, the whole 9 yards. I got y'all. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, real quick before we go to the brothers, ladies and gentlemen, all right? Let me get little Chef in here to holla at y'all. It's been a while. We got to get little Chef in here. Yeah.
Yeah. Salute. What's happening? If you're in the chat, holla at your we got Brother Meech in the building. What's happening with your Brother Meech? Happy holiday to you. Yes, indeed. Who else is in here? Let me see. Yes, indeed, my brother Black American Service Supply. Brother Vader Base is in the building. Yes, indeed. Who else? Hannibal, what's happening with you, Hannibal? Good to see you. Happy holiday, Hannibal. Yes, indeed. Who else in here? I got my sister Jane. Always good to see you, sis. Salute. Yes, indeed. Who else is in here? The phenomenal sister, our sister Star, helping us always keep the kitchen open. I hope you have a phenomenal holiday, sis. Salute! Yes, indeed. Who else is in here? Who else? Let's keep on going. Let's see who else in here. Yeah, well, you know our brother Q from Let's Talk 2 in here. The legend, Brother Q, for checking in. Yes, indeed. Let me see. Who else is in here? Let me see. My sister D to the dub. Sister D, Queen. DW in the building. Yes, indeed. Who else? Y'all in here today. Hold on, let me see. Shiesty to the bra. Y'all know what type of time it's gonna be tonight. Sister Shice, what it look like, Shice? What's happening with you? Yeah. Who else in here? Let's see. We good. Let's put a little shelf on the shelf.
Shout out to Lil Chef, y'all. We got Sister Shiesty Badram in the building, so y'all know it's going to be one of them broadcasts, man. But let me get the brothers in here real quick. We got the brothers in here. It's been a while. I know y'all been, by the numbers, I can tell y'all been waiting on us to spin back. We have been very busy, ladies and gentlemen, all around. Brothers been busy. And a lot of it I will take on my back because it had a lot to do with me this season, y'all. I've been very busy, but we got the brothers in here, man. We got a legend. We got the legend in here. Brother Q from Let's Talk Too, man. Brother Q, man, how you been, man? How you been, man? God damn.
Oh, I'm here.
Yes, indeed, Brother Q.
Peace to everybody.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it is a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be amongst the brothers. Pleasure to be amongst the family.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
I guess we have a couple courses to be cooked up.
Right.
I'm interested in this conversation where it's going to go, and not just have it as a talking point for us to get active
Right.
on understanding what's really going on.
Right.
All right. So,
I look forward to your insight as always, Brother Q. When Brother Q, we already know when you get busy, it's really hard to. It's really hard to throw Q off. So salute for our Brother Q for being there, man. Full house. That's a fact, y'all. So salute to Brother Q, man. Let's talk to. Let me go to the Brother Vader base. Black American Service Supply is in the building. Brother Vader, man, how is everything coming from the West Coast, the best coast, quote unquote? How you living, Brother Vader base, man? Black American Service Supply.
Man, the West Side is the best side, especially
I say I slipped up. I should never let you get that.
especially
Yes,
how the
indeed.
East Coast is showing up these days, man.
Don't.
I know. I had to say it. I had to say it. Well, we'll get into it, but yeah, I'm back for a very specific reason. So yeah,
Yes,
man, this is
indeed.
gonna be a tasty meal tonight.
Yes, indeed. Good to see you, Brother Vader. And ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while, but let's be very clear. The wolf is in the building. Brother Juan J. Johnson, LWF Training. How are you this evening, sir?
Man, I am doing spectacular, wonderful, blessed.
Yes,
All the good things, and I'm looking forward to an amazing conversation.
Absolutely. Good
What's
to
up,
see you,
brothers? Good to see you.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's good. It's good. Man, listen, gentlemen. Look at Shiesty. Shiesty already started. Look, I hope the brothers are on their A game.
Chef, you got a slight echo.
Is that me?
Yeah, it's coming from somewhere.
It might be Brother Juan. Yep, it's Brother Juan. Okay. Yeah, Shiesty on her type of time, and I see you, Sister Shiesty. So I like it. Shiesty, you're already ready to go. So I see you ready to go. But gentlemen, I want to say this to the people that rock with us on a regular basis. Ladies and gentlemen, it is important that you know this past actually it was just this past week, we were able to distribute through my partner Deacon Davis. I don't know if y'all been following it that closely, but on behalf of the brothers here at Pat Talk, I want y'all, our audience to know that we were able to distribute a little over 200 Christmas toys for kids in that community. Okay, and that was something that y'all never know where your contributions go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you never know when we're asking you to hit the Cash App to support us. It doesn't just go here to pay for some of the platforms that we're using, but it is us brothers. We're actually active in our communities, okay, and we actually believe in being the change that we want to see. So for those of you who have always helped us contribute financially, we distributed 200 toys, a little over 200 toys to kids up to the age, starting at the age of 1 all the way up to age 12, a little bit over 200 toys last week to families that needed it. Okay. And even if somebody just wanted to come through and get it, we did that as well. But we also did the hot chocolate. We had the hot chocolate bar. If y'all want to see it, I left a little clip in the on my channel, a little quick 7-second clip, just so y'all can see where your contributions go. These brothers that I rock with, these brothers are innovators. They're leaders in their own way. Nobody's a leader over here. Everybody believes in leading in their purpose. Whatever they're called to do, they try to do the best by it. And that's why I salute all of these brothers that come on this particular platform and do their thing on their own platforms and in their own way. Be the change you want to see, ladies and gentlemen. So again, with your contribution, we got 200 plus toys out. That was crazy. And my colleague, Deacon Davis, he was dressed up as a black Santa Claus. Let's be very clear with that, ladies and gentlemen. It was a black Santa Claus. Okay? Yeah. So that was what you need to see. All right? Again, we've been doing this particular thing, just so y'all know, we've been doing it for the last, actually we've been doing it for 10 years. And we're going to be doing a little bit more. We'll do it next year again as well. So again, I'll put that information out for y'all next year. Be on the lookout. Hopefully we can give 300 toys next year. Okay? And I definitely would love to meet some of y'all that's on this internet type of time. Now, with that being said, having gotten that out, gentlemen, couple things been shaking, and I want to pull up some stuff now. Listen. And make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, everybody that's in here. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, okay? Couple things I have bared witness to over these couple holidays. And I have always asked myself, I said, listen, you know, and Brother Juan might be able to provide some scripture with this stuff here. But what is Christmas? Right? I asked myself, what is Christmas? And I had a young brother, unfortunately, right? He decided to deliver probably one of the, he probably delivered one of the best Christmas gifts one could ever give a baby mom. Okay? So what I want to bring up here for y'all is just show you a little something. This dude, he kind of low-key my hero. Okay? This young brother is a hero to me. Let me see. Hold on. It look like they trying to block your boy, but this young man is a hero to me. Hold on. Now, what we also want to pay attention to is, you know, did we spend appropriately this holiday? Did our money go where it needs to go? Right? Some folks say, "Oh, Chef, why you counting my pockets? Oh, nigga, you know, why you worried about what I got going on over here?" You know, all that fly talk. You know, fly talk. But again, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, whose holiday is this? I ask myself questions like this. Whose holiday is it? Why such a frenzy year after year after year after year? Is it this person's holiday? Hold on, let me show y'all something. Is it this person's holiday? Let's present this to the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Yeah, because was it this kind of holiday for everybody? Hold on. Was you outside like this? Was you outside like that? Huh? Y'all had the transgender holiday popping off? Was that? Let me. Gender claws out there doing some last minute shopping. Somebody holler at you. What? Did he miss the Black Friday sale? Did he miss the Black Friday sale? Somebody, Hey, I just need to understand what's happening here. Okay? I know cats, they ran out of money. But transgender clause was waiting on you. Legs out and everything. Looking crazy. So Brother Vader, I know y'all got that on the West Coast. That's what they told me. Them boys was out there in San Francisco dressed just like this. Huh? Y'all out there in the West Coast.
You trying to put tranny clause on us? You trying to put? Is that what we doing? Because this looked like an East Coast winter to me. I don't know.
Oh man, no, wait a minute. Listen, listen. This is the wildest shit I have seen in my life. Salute to the 90 plus in the building already. Okay? Salute to the 90 plus in here. Transgender Claus doing his last minute shopping. Was he shopping for you, Shiesty Bomb? Shiesty Bomb. Was Transgender Claus getting you something? Salute to the 100 plus in the building. Damn, y'all coming in here today. All right, so they here for the conversation, goddamn it. Listen, my thing is this. Year after year, I got to ask a real solid question, right? And I'm going to start with Brother Q. Our parents, right? Here's the saying. Schooling starts at home, right? Education starts at home. Right, ladies and gentlemen? Education starts at home. But year after year, decade after decade, and generation after generation, folks are telling their kids that a fat white man is going to be coming down their chimney. Leave the nigga some milk and cookies. Okay? And if you do, and you were a good boy or a good girl, he's going to leave you a little gift. Education starts at home, ladies and gentlemen. So when that child, right? Salute to our brother Black Lamb. When that child grows up to be a liar, and then you wonder and you ask yourself, this kid has the nerve to lie directly to my face. Where the fuck you think they got it from? Our parents, the source of the degenerate generation that we see today. Let's have a conversation. I'm going to go with Brother Vader. Has Christmas been the ultimate trick bag? Right? That ushered in a lot of goofy shit.
I won't say never in this house, but I'll say that I did ruin the surprise prematurely.
Yeah. Ruin the surprise. Elaborate on ruining the surprise.
Well, my kids grew up initially in two different homes.
Right.
And I'll be damned if a white man take credit for the hard work that I do all year to make Christmas, at the end of the year. And so the Easter Bunny and Tranny Claus died early in this house. Which meant it died in the other house. And I marked him.
Shout out to Brother Vader. Yeah, cook Tranny Claus, because this the nigga that they telling folks is coming down your chimney nowadays. Let's be very clear about that. Deck the halls.
This is a sick Negro.
Deck the halls with fowls of folly.
Deck the halls with fowls of glory.
This is a sick Negro.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you're telling your kids. And you know what? Outside of the hills, Let's be very clear. This Santa Claus fits the description. Huh? Tranny Claus fits the description. Brother Q, I got to go to you. Then I'm going to go to the wolf. Listen, let's have a conversation. Our families, because listen, schooling starts at home, right? Have families created the environment that is the system of white degeneracy with which we live by starting off with lies and deception to these children instead of keeping it real? That Daddy, I'm the one. I might not be coming down no chimney, but goddamn it, I am the one that's dragging these toys in at the end of the day. Let's have a conversation, Brother Q. Come on. Did it start at home?
Absolutely. The lie continues, and even so much so that it's commercialized. And you look at it, what was unique about Christmas is that it fell in the middle of the week. So they couldn't do what they usually do at Christmas. Usually on Christmas, for those that don't know, or any other holiday, they'll push it for the state workers and government workers to be off on that Monday or Tuesday, or give them 2 days, the end of the week or the beginning of the week. But it being on a Wednesday, they were in a quagmire. That's why it was as commercialized as possible. But to a lot of people that have been on this earth a long time, they felt weird.
Right.
And this type of behavior, like the video you shown, is the type of behavior that comes from people who feel like if you have no shame, do as you please.
Come on.
People have no shame. People have no coup for them.
Right.
And this is the type of stuff that if you don't think it's going to come to your home or to your doorstep or to your kid's school, think twice, because they're indoctrinating your children every day in schools. Whether you know it or not, it's an indoctrination going on. Even if it's not in the general curriculum, you need to figure out who these school teachers are that's teaching these kids. Right. Because they're coming in with their own agenda, even if the school board don't agree with it. So we need to be real aware of what's going on in these schools. So much so that, you know, the bathroom issues that have been going on the last 7-8 years. I mean, I don't even know who really let it go over their head. Just think about it. When the justice was being questioned by Senate, a black woman, she's not FBI foundational black American or Native American. She literally said she could not identify what was a man and what was a woman. She stood silent. This is a justice. This is Supreme Court justice. So this is the type of stuff that's going on that we can minimize it, or we can realize how serious it is. I choose to take the latter. Is serious.
Right. Talk that.
It's an ideology of degeneracy. It's an ideology of fuckery. And you know, somebody needs to say something about it.
Well, and I appreciate that position, brother. Excuse me, pardon me. I appreciate that, brother Q, because again, we're looking at a total ushering of degeneracy coming through, and it's inevitable. I think, I you know, a lot of that has to do with reactional shit. We're not proactive enough when it comes to things, and by the time we start to say, "Oh, motherfucker, I can't do this shit no more," it done got too much motion. It got too many wheels behind it, and now you think you're gonna catch up to that train? No fucking way. So this is the thing that's what I like. I constantly see shit like this, but let me go to the brother Wolf, sir. Brother Juan J. Johnson, man, we are. We're looking at a crazy time, and it's only getting worse.
Echo
That's
again.
Brother Juan. It might be something on you, Brother Juan.
You got something open, Juan?
You got double
something
things
open.
open? Because you got the triple echo going.
Let me
Probably
unplug
have the
something.
second.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I was just saying, gentlemen, like we're looking at a situation here where especially now, if you got the nerve to say something, you are in the wrong.
Just look at what we all went through recently. I don't know if you guys got any small kids, but if you got any kids, let's say 14 or younger, or grandkids 14 or younger, y'all see how they changed the math?
Come with it, Q.
That's to us is crazy. I mean, you can't even go over your kids' homework nowadays with their math because you wouldn't understand it. They confuse you. You know, 3 + 3 = 6. You know it, and it's not going to change no matter what. However, with what they're doing with the curriculum, they think that they're having them critically think and being able to problem solve, when in all actuality, they're really messing them up and not preparing them to be in the workforce. They're really preparing people for servitude. So we need to understand that what's going on, and that's just not the math, but like even Brother Larian said, pay attention to this stuff.
Hold on.
It's like they're training some kind of fake quantum math and shit, where the apple exists in 2 places, and so you count it twice and shit. You know, it's like you're looking at you're looking at what should just be a simple arithmetic problem, but they're trying to solve it with algebra. And it's like you're not really teaching the kid. You're just teaching them how to be confused, you know.
Right. Well, brother Juan J. Johnson, man, let's have a conversation. You're a father. You got daughters. Talk to me, man. I mean, transgender calls coming down your chimney. Pause.
He can come. Yeah, he can come.
Come on.
He's going to get the gunshots.
Yeah.
Ho, ho, ho.
What do you have to lose?
Anybody come down my chimney?
Christmas ham.
Can you hear me? Is it still an echo? I don't know what to say. I got everything off.
Check your browsers. You might have 2 windows open.
I'll come back.
Hey, I just want to say this, Shiesty Bum, you're right. You may think that a lot of us aren't involved in education. Prior to what I used to do, I used to actually do a podcast with early educators every other week, bunch of educators from all over the country. Dave wrote the educators that I was dealing with. What she did is that she would bring different guests on the show, and it would be like 8 different guests each week. All of them are acclaimed authors. Even so much so that our elders that remember when it was no federal Department of Education, how they're even talking about how it used to be. And we're so caught up in what the present administration got going on politically that we don't understand that one of the main issues is that a lot of these kids are being tested for tests. And what I mean by that, they're being trained to test instead of trained for education. So I remember when we was in school, we used to have one standard test twice a year. Twice a year was a state standard test. Nowadays, these kids are being taught to pass that test just to get the funding instead of being tested for, higher education. Okay, you have a skill set. You may not be the type of person that can sit in the classroom, so we're going to send you to a voc school. So a lot of times, because of what's going on with our families, the parents don't have time to really be there all the time because you got 2 family households where both families are working. So in one aspect, the school is actually the strong arm babysitter. And we don't understand what's going on with the curriculum and how we need to have, instead of standardized testing, we need to be, if your district is, let's say, 8th in the county, you should be asking your educators, your board of education, listen, we need to be 2nd in the county or 1st in the county. Instead, people will be content with being eighth, and they wonder why they don't get the funding that they're supposed to get. Why they don't get like I said, I've been involved in special education for a while, just being an ear. I'm not an educator. That's not my field, but just being an ear. And if you ever notice, and I want people to pay attention to this, every budget, state, local, or government, the first thing they cut in a budget is education. That's the first thing they cut in any budget.
That's a fact.
Police, military, arms, they get the blank check. So we need to gear ourselves to understanding that education needs more of the resources than anything, definitely in our particular area.
Well, you know what? And I'm gonna back you. Let me go with you. Sister Shiesty Bomb said, "Why don't y'all get more involved?" Let me put this up here. Shiesty Bomb, I know you're new to the channel, so you know. Shout out to my brother Freezy from No Captivity. I met Shiesty over there. This is a funny sister. Salute to her though. Listen, I want you to be aware that these brothers are a lot more than what you see. All of us in our own way. Sister Shiesty, when you said, why don't y'all get more involved into child or children's education? Well, let me tell you what I do, Shiesty. And see, I keep Brother Vader, you know I keep a lot of my shit to myself. You know better than a lot of folks. And even Brother Juan, he knows I keep a lot of shit to myself. However, Sister Shiesty, to be very clear, I had opened a school. I opened a school in 2015, actually 2016, called Hope. Okay? And it was a hospitality school for kids. Okay? In the city of Paterson, New Jersey, my hometown. Okay? And we got the kids certified, and they would get jobs in hotels. Internships, Sister Shiesty. Even now to this day, through my garden, we have a scholarship for children. We have a nutrition program for children, Sister Shiesty. We teach them how to grow food, Sister Shiesty. Okay? So when you say get involved with children, after I just told you we gave out more than 200 toys for Christmas, Sister Shiesty. Everybody ain't on bullshit that be on this internet, Sister Shiesty. Just because stuff don't get shared, it's way more than meets the eye, sis. Okay? So, when you say get involved, I am highly involved with children. The only reason I'm on the internet is because of children. The only reason I even did the film, the only reason we come to y'all is because niggas love the kids. And honestly, it start with the parents because they're around the parents most of the time. So if we can at least do our part by trying to educate in our own way, then we can have a better outcome from the next generation coming up. Okay? So it starts there, Sister Shiesty. But be clear, a lot of these brothers are doing way more than you can even fathom. We just don't put it online. But I will be more than happy to show you the address. You can come yourself and anybody else that's questioning what type of time it is, and I'll show you. I'll show you better than I can tell you. So we're going to leave it like that, man. We're going to leave it like that. Anyway, Brother Juan J. Johnson. This internet stuff is hilarious, man. But nonetheless, shout out to you being a firearms trainer. How dare you? You got the nerve to treat kids, show kids how to to shoot guns and defend themselves.
Absolutely. Unapologetic about teaching the gun piece. That's the missing ingredient right there. We've had prevention, intervention, court services, but we've never had education. So I'll be the first one to say I'm on board 10 toes down teaching you how to use a gun. And I'll start you at the time you can wake up, hold a gun, gaga goo goo, a water gun, a squirt gun. That's how early we're gonna start. You know, one of those little cap guns. You know, so yes, because we don't talk about the firearms enough. We talk about education, we talk about finances, but we ain't dealing with the gun piece.
Chef C, let's talk about they still hear echo.
Yeah, that's brother Juan.
I don't know what to say. I
I
may
don't know
have to
what
just.
that's about. How about drop down and come back in?
All right, let me
See
do
what
that.
happens. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how to do that, but I'm gonna try it. We just leave the studio and come back.
Yeah, leave the studio and tap back in.
Okay. Let me see something.
I need to. I feel the need to respond as well.
Do what you do, brother Vader. Do what you do.
So first, I want to trumpet what Brother Q said. Our children have been on a path of testing to test and learning to test better to garner funds, and so that's part of what changed the curriculum. Um, for my kid, as far as involvement in my kids' education, I'm not gonna toot my kids' horn here. I've done it enough. But everyone that knows me knows I'm incredibly proud of my kids and what they've accomplished. But I'm also not going to pretend that I didn't make sacrifices to make sure that I set them up for success. And so I've been part of the Dad's Club at from elementary through middle school. I wasn't as involved in once they hit high school. One partly because of COVID, but mostly because I had laid such a good foundation. I didn't have to be. Again, everyone that knows me knows that I was highly involved in their sports careers once they hit high school. So there's that. But as far as their education, like I said, I was part of Dad's Club, and even when you show up in class to assist in classroom activity, even at that level, there's only so much that you can do as a participating parent. You don't have control of the curriculum. You don't have control over the budget, and you absolutely don't have control over who the teachers are that they're bringing in. And I can say that consistently, with increasing progression, the agenda as we know it has been pushed out here in Cali. So you already know what agenda I'm talking about. You know what they're trying to push, and the control got less and less. You work harder and harder with the administration, but there's only so much they can do. And so but you do what you can, and you make sure that you fill in the gaps that the educational system is creating. And so, like I said, I did good enough a job that I got to a point where the kids could run on their own, and they do. And but I've had discussions with my kids that I shouldn't have had, simply because of the agenda, right? I shouldn't have to square off against my kids in a discussion about, you know, men's coming into women's bathrooms and shit like that, right? These are things. These are ideological things that not only do they try to inject into the curriculum, but they actually bring in teachers that are of particular I'll just say it, degenerate lifestyles, and that and these people are in the they spend the majority of your kids' time with waking time with them, and
Right.
and influencing them, and then you got to work against it, right? So it's hard. it's hard, and it's getting harder. And this is why it's not just being involved in their education. You got to get involved in the local politics. That is really what drives education. If you're not in the ballot box saying who your superintendent in school should be, you fucked up, right?
That's a fact.
If you're not in those PTA meetings saying where what little of the budget the PTA can go, as far as what it pays for at that school, you fucked up, right? So yeah, yes, we need to be there. Yes, we are there, and even as we're there, there's only so much we can do. What we're fighting is massive. It's a system, right? And I'm gonna end it right there.
No, and this is a fact. Yeah, Brother Wolf, they on your neck tonight. Pause. They on your neck tonight, but that's all right. When you talk, we'll all go on mute. You get yours off, and then we'll bring you back in. But Brother Vader, I understand the systematic process. They keep us on the hamster wheel, so that we can't be as present in these children's lives. And that's systematic, especially with you're looking at the comparison of the wages and things under, wages that are not earned. But I want to bring something up, and then I'm gonna go to the wolf. I saw a couple things over the time. I'm gonna go to you after I play this clip, Brother Wolf. I saw this clip, ladies and gentlemen. And I was thinking to myself, the indoctrination process, how kids go so wild for the idea of thinking that, one, they found a way to always pair the villain and the hero. And in this case, the Grinch is always synonymous with being a criminal. All right, when it comes to Christmas. And now I just wanted to bring this up. Check this out how wild the kids go when they think the Grinch is actually trying to steal their toys. Check this out. I'm putting that on mute. I don't want no copyright, but look at the kids. They going wild. Now, it looks innocent, but it's not. Right? I call this ho, 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 but this is also entitled The Gift That Keeps on Giving. Why did I write that? Why did I even call it that? Well, you're teaching children a particular type of behavior. Right? A worshiping of material value. Look how crazy they're going over that. Huh? Let me do this here. Hold on.
Hey! Hey!
Bitch, come here, fucking scaredy cat! You bitch! Fuck you!
This is a kid, y'all. You understand me? This is a kid running down, trying to walk down the Grinch, throwing shit at the truck to get his little material Jones. It's crazy to me. That's the wildest shit to me I ever. Yeah, Brother Juan, it's definitely It's definitely coming from Brother Juan. They trying not to have him get his off tonight.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. There you
Yes, we
go.
can. No
Brother
echo.
Juan.
Sound great.
Okay, good. Okay. All right.
Brother Juan, get yours off while you're still good. I'm a go on mute, sir.
Again, I didn't. I'm trying to get the speakers right. I didn't really hear. I saw bits and pieces of the Grinch running down the street from some kids. Uh, my thing is, I need to know what parent is in that house. Is it a one parent or two parent? Number one. If it's a male, if it's a fathered, a two parent fathered household, you're not going to have that situation. You're going to have a situation with a female. Okay. Let's keep it 100. Because look here, if the Grinch come into the house and a father's there, the child's gonna look to the father to take care of that.
Come on.
But if you got the mom there, that's something totally different. Who is this? A lot of our children are not educated on the Grinch that stole Christmas. Okay. They're not educated on that. They see what every year they bring. Every year by this time they bring out the Grinch, but you ain't talking about the Grinch all year long. You know, so I'm thinking, I'm looking at who is the parent in the house, because again, that's about discipline. That's about knowing if somebody comes to my house and I'm not protected, my father's going to take care of that, or my uncle, or male. You just letting your children go run free on some strangers per se. That speaks about the discipline and not raising the child up in the way it should go. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. Because ain't no way in the world a Grinch would come to my place when I was coming up, and the male of the house didn't take care of that.
Come on. Listen. Let's have a conversation. Is Christmas a real holiday? Should it be? What is the origin story of Christmas, ladies and gentlemen?
So I dropped the book in the chat.
Yeah.
African People, European Holidays, A Mental Genocide by Barishango. It's a two-part book. African Holidays, African People, European Holidays, A Mental Genocide. And he talks about all the holidays. And it's a very thin cover book, that book right there. African People, European Holidays. Mental Genocide. Good read, easy read, solid read. And he deals with the history of what all them Easter, Halloween, Christmas, Santa Claus. I would suggest you pick the book up. And he's foundational Black American. Although he took on, Barishango, an African name, because again, you talking about in the 80s, a lot of the brothers took on these African names to be identified with Pan-Africanism. But the scholarly work that he does, man, yes. So to answer your question, yes, it's a holiday in WMD culture.
Okay.
Maybe not in Black American culture, but in WMD, which is white male dominant culture, it is a holiday. Okay. To be blend in with the whole Jesus piece, the birth of Jesus. Okay. Now we know it ain't got nothing to do with that. But in WMD culture, not just in America, but the global WMD culture, because Santa just don't come to America. He goes to Europe, Australia, Russia, Iceland, dropping off a lot of packages.
Okay.
Okay. The original hustler. Okay.
Right.
Gifts.
Gifts. Yeah, the gifts. Right. Omar. Gifts.
Gifts.
Right.
Yes.
This is a sick Negro.
Right.
What do you have to lose?
Right. You understand me? So, but ladies and gentlemen, here's what I want. It is. Some will say that Santa is Satan. This is supposed to be the devil's holiday, my understanding. And niggas is cutting uncles, aunties, brothers, sisters off because you ain't get them a gift. You didn't go blow a bag on the family.
Well, let me play devil's advocate for a second.
Okay, yeah.
It's 365 days in a year, right?
All right, come on.
And you wait to the 300 and you wait to the 350th day to give me a gift.
Come on.
Could have gave me a gift all year long, but you wait till 325 to give me a gift. I may be mad too because I didn't get it from you all year.
Come on.
All year, and on the day that I can get something from you, you don't even show up. That's why I say that Christmas thing is a fake spirit. Because if I got to wait almost 340, let's say 350 days just to get one gift from you, and then you go back to mean normal.
Come on.
I wouldn't even celebrate.
Hey, but you know what? This again, what we're seeing in this clip. All of us were children at one point, right? I want to make it make sense. This is why I call it ho ho ho, the gift that keeps on giving. Right? These behaviors are generationally passed on to be irate, aggressive. You're taking my material stuff. I'm going to beat you up. Look at all of this. Give me my stuff. You the bad guy. Look at all of this craziness here.
But look at the video, right? Then you see any adult males, and the ones I thought I saw, it could be a stud on that couch sitting down with their head on. You know.
Look at Sandy coming down there. Look at Sandy coming on down.
And then the first thing we do is we put the kids on Santa's lap.
Put him on. Come on, Q. God.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Put the kids on the big fat white dude lap. And say, go take a picture.
I want people in the chat to understand something. I know a lot of times people may feel like we're stretching it, or you can't. It's not adding up. I just want people to do a little research on what they call predictive programming.
Come with it, Q.
And how they program you in your subliminal conscious, and then it becomes a reality, and then you become numb to what you see.
Come on.
So we have to be understanding how we get desensitized to a lot of this degeneracy behavior. Like, we know that 9 times out of 10, they know who that Grinch is. But like Brother Juan said, why does it have to be a negative for a positive moment? Why does it have to be where it's a male figure? Yeah, it's a male figure that's probably playing the Santa Claus, but it's also a male figure that's playing the Grinch. So in one aspect, you're messing with the kid's brain because these kids are still fresh and they're taking the information. So in one aspect, you're seeing the kids look at it as, oh, all this negative thing. And now it's messing with their imbalance. So y'all know the type of movies you like. Let's be honest. Do your kids, nieces, nephews, grandkids consume the stuff that you watch?
Come on.
If they can't consume the stuff that you watch, maybe this type of the conversation that we having really is for you. But if it's not for you, I'm quite sure these brothers don't allow certain things in their house that they don't consume.
Come on.
I would never watch that video.
Right.
Never. I would never sit and watch that video. I wouldn't recommend somebody to watch that video. Definitely no children. That's something that an adult could probably get a laugh at and be like, look at this fuckery. But at the end of the day, we have to understand what is predictive programming and how these type of things going all back to, you know.
No, come with it, Q. Come with it, Q. Don't pull back. Pause. Come on, man. Come with it.
Going all the way back to what they did with Mockingbird and how they program certain things in our subliminal conscious and how they predict our behavior based off of where you live, your demographic, your social demographic, how much money you make. They could predict who. This is why the jail to prison pipeline is so rich. Because if you've never been to prison, if you've been to prison, and if you ask somebody that's been to prison, everything that you see in a school, the whole setup is just like an institution, a prison.
That's a fact. Come on.
So I know, like I said, we ain't trying to be too deep and be all crazy, but we have to understand that all of this stuff makes sense.
Well, Q, let me piggyback what you said. Let me say something different.
Let's work. Come on.
This is the season when the pedophiles come out in full blown. This is pedophile season 2.0.
Come on.
This is when you can get behind your mask, the ho ho ho, and you love them children, and they sit in your lap. See, we don't think about the pedophiles that come out. This is like, oh man, this is a pedophile's dream come true on Christmas. Because he gets to get behind a most respected symbol in the system of white male dominant culture. He gets to cover his whole face and his body.
Come on.
And you bring your children willingly to a man who dressed up as Santa, but secretly could be a pedophile.
He just gave him Reese cups and Tootsie Rolls.
You know, you Brother Q, you have cooks within the cooks because you hit on something, and maybe you just didn't want to expound on it, but you were talking about the programming, right? What was the word that you used? There was two words: predictive programming.
It's called predictive programming.
You talked about predictive programming, and it's to prepare and to normalize the degeneracy, normalize the weirdness, right? And we see this in social media through these psyops where you can see all these lynchings of black people, online, but you never see these lynchings of white people. You know what I mean? They just all the predictive programs are, and then you had yet another thing when you talked about how these schools are set up exactly like prisons. That's 100%. Schools, banks, prisons, a lot of institutions are from a security standpoint. I know Brother Wolf knows this. Are designed in a way with security precautions like man traps and one-way ins and outs and things like that. And a lot of times it's the same contractor that builds these. So the same contractor that built that prison is who gets paid to build that school. So you had cooks within your cook in that last one.
Well, listen, you brothers is coming with it today. Shout out to my nigga Shiesty. Hey, salute to you, Shiesty, man. Shiesty always come from the other side talking shit. I think y'all overthinking it, thinking it. Nothing more than parents just wanting to see their kids happy.
And you know
they
what?
Scare the shit out of their kids with a Grinch.
I'm gonna be 100% honest.
Come with it.
We are overthinking it. Because
Elaborate.
we're supposed to be the gatekeepers of our community. We're supposed to be the men of our community. We're supposed to be the protectors and the providers of our community. That's where other people are supposed to come and buff us down a little bit, or don't stop us at all.
Come on with it, Q.
And don't let us police our community. We're supposed to always think in a way or in an aspect of, well, what if this happened? Well, what if that happened? We're supposed to think worse because in our community, we always get worse. We always get the shit end of the deal. we always see the worst. Like Brother Vader said, at the end of the day, with the predictive programming is you're not going to see the good aspects of certain communities. You're going to always see the bad because it's a trauma bond. It's a way to play on your emotion. So if I need to have 2 locks on my door instead of 1, I'm going to have 2 locks on my door because maybe they can get through 1. And you have to look at it like this. You have to. Because if you don't, you're going to be eaten alive.
There's literally 4 security professionals here on this stage. Literally 4 of us. All security professionals in our own right.
Right. That's a fact. And salute to my brother Nico for checking in, man. Good to see you, brother Nico, for checking in with us, man. So, watch this, gentlemen. Watch this. And y'all that's tapped in with us right now, close to 160 that's in here. What do you tell your children? What do you teach your kids, right? You teach your kids never take or speak to a stranger, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
right.
Because as far as I'm concerned, right, we are overthinking it. If it's never speak or talk to a stranger, then why the fuck you trying to leave this stranger cookies and milk when he supposedly come down your chimney? And then parents, why are you then sitting your kids on this stranger's lap and then say, smile, let me take a picture? You're confusing the kids. You're confusing them. It's the hypocrisy, and then we wonder what happens in our communities. You enable this shit. You enable it. You know, and I sit here and I say to myself, man, God damn. The kids just want to be happy, right? The parents just want the kids to be happy. I get that. But guess what? Just like you at one time being a child, you're going to get older too. Right? And for everybody in here is not a millionaire. I would lean on a good amount of folks who are living paycheck to paycheck to some degree. Okay? So you then, listen, and this is why I'm bringing this up. We then change our mind the way we do shit. Watch this. Let me show y'all something. Let's make the math. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? Now, I did a broadcast with my brother Jersey General about stock market. Then I turned around and I did another broadcast with my brother Coach Sharpton, a.k.a. Dead Punk, about Bitcoin. Let me show you something, y'all. Can I show you something? Check this. Right here in the top. Say, for example, right now, let me make it make sense real quick. Right? What does a PS5 go for right now? PlayStation 5, PS5.
That's $600.
$600. Okay? Let's put this up here. $600. Say it started with $600, y'all. Matter of fact, 600 plus video games, couple other joints. Let's go with an even 1,000. Right?
Okay.
Now, watch this. Down in the bottom. All right? After you got the PlayStation, the next Christmas, they're going to need more games, right? What are them video games going for?
Oh, them video games, $60, $70.
$60, $70, right? And this is an annual contribution. I'm going to put that in there. Okay? Let me calculate it. Boom. So in a 10-year time frame, ladies and gentlemen, you take your $1,000, so AKA you take that PlayStation 5, plus some video games, okay? And that's an annual contribution, so maybe a year you only put another $70 in. After 10 years, look what you got for that kid. Let's make it math even more. You tell auntie, uncle, don't get nothing. Don't get the kid a goddamn thing. Don't get him shit. Bring me the money, even if it's $5, $10. Bring me the money. Watch what that change. Watch this, y'all. Ooh. Look at. Because we all were kids. We were all kids once. But shit get real when you hit 18, 21. Shit get real, ladies and gentlemen, when you hit 18 or 21 years of age. So now, let me see something. Look at here. Mom and dad put down $1,000 one fucking time. And then every year after that, they decided to put another $200. That could be for your birthday. That could be for a baby shower, right? Or a sprinkle. Or fucking or a goddamn bar mitzvah. Or sweet 16. All of that other fly shit. Barbecues, cookouts. You tell auntie, uncle, grandma, everybody, stop bringing toys. Stop bringing gifts. Give me the money. And you put it in here for these kids. At only 6% return. We didn't go 10%. And that's only after 10 years. Let's change the years. 20 years now. Watch me. Watch me, nigga. 90 fucking thousand. Ladies and gentlemen. 90. Hold on. Let me. Niggas better understand what Chef C saying here. After 20 years, you put $1,000 down one time, and every birthday you said, instead of hiring that caterer, right? Watch me now. Watch. Instead of hiring that caterer, instead of renting out that banquet hall, Instead of getting that custom cake or those little fucking decorations, you say, I'm taking this $200. I'm telling them aunties and uncles, don't buy shit. Bring me the money. $5, $10, I don't care. And you put it in here. By the time your kid is 20 years fucking old, they got $95,000 to their freaking name. We can't, listen, I'm showing all this because we can't keep blaming other folks. This is a business. This is a market. This market ain't going nowhere, y'all. All right, we saw the bump, we saw the jump when Trump when Trump went into office. When Trump got in office, we saw the jump happen. We saw it.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. So I'm not preaching to y'all. You want to listen. Listen. y'all want to keep doing this generational, while we can't get it, they won't give me reparations and all of this. You want to keep doing that? I just showed you how you can get to it. But we gonna lean on that though. Talk to me, brother. Let's have a conversation. Listen, I gotta do it for me, right? I know some folks ain't gonna want to hear it. Fuck them. But here's the reality: we are our own worst enemy, and we continue to do that. What bothers me, and I'm gonna share this. I gotta keep it 100. I'm cooking for these rich folks. They spending spending 200 to 300,000 on Christmas parties. Okay, $200 to $300,000 on Christmas parties, bringing me in to cook for them. Wild Alaskan king crab, $3,000 just for one Alaskan king crab. Okay, wild. 12 types of caviars, y'all. But you'll hear a nigga come through and tell you, oh, all you niggas gonna do is buy Jordans. Well, all they gonna do is buy caviar. All they gonna do is buy lobster. All they gonna have is 5 different types of Peking duck come through on you. Custom kitchen. I'm seeing this just this past holiday, y'all. New Year's Eve, I'm in another big mansion house, cooking on New Year's Eve. These folks ain't got shit. And guess what? Guess what they doing? They finding reasons to talk about business every single chance they fucking get. But the first thing that happens with us is, oh, we don't want to talk about business. Why we got to talk about that right now? Kids just want to be fucking happy. Get the fuck out of here. Let the kids be happy.
What do you have to lose?
You understand me? Just let the kids have fun.
Brother Chef, I got a question about that application there.
Come on.
Show me no, don't go to my face. Please stay on the application. Show me the choices on the compound.
Right here. So
Where it says compound annually, there it's like a select box. Let me see the choices there.
Okay, you got annually, semi-annually, so that's half year, quarterly, monthly, right? Semi-monthlies, bi-weekly, weekly, daily.
Daily, okay. So there are certain investment vehicles that are not different from a regular savings account. You've heard of certificates of deposits or CDs. You've heard of those.
Right.
Annuities,
That's
right?
That's right.
And a lot of these higher end products compound differently than annually. Some of them compound daily. So go ahead and switch that to daily. See what happened.
Let's recalculate.
Yep. See that?
Throw another. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. So and these are products that you can get through your insurance company because they have what are called annuities, right? And things of that nature. And then I'm sure brother Snugsy, or sorry, brother who was it? Brother Cope?
Not for this one was Brother Jersey General.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, this is stock market S&P 500 type of stuff here.
Okay.
And we did the crypto with Brother Coke.
And where did y'all land on the crypto? Just very shortly, where did y'all land on that?
Well, crypto is showing another lifespan of about 90 years per se upswing, so it's not going anywhere. Okay. But I just go ahead, finish your point. I don't want to stop you.
Yeah, no. I was just gonna say that we're all dazzled by what we're seeing in crypto, but it is worth a lot of people might be afraid of it because it's new to them. It's something that you should consider. And I'm not saying dump your money in, but I am saying, you do want to diversify your assets. So you want to have some in savings, you want to have some in your annuities, you want to have some in your, you're more geared toward the stock markets, like your mutual funds and ETFs and things of that nature. And then, with a little bit of risk, you can put some in crypto and let that grow. And I'll have an announcement at the end of this on that issue.
Well, I just wanted to show this, y'all, that, again, a lot of this stuff, it's about priorities, okay? I showed you what can be done in 10 years. 10 years, you spend this money already, okay? That's a 10-year, almost 35,000. Okay, almost 35,000. Interest earned, so you got another 10 off of that. Let's go back to the 20. Bang. Okay. Interest earned, you got 46,000 on there. When we're talking about a month or so, each month you dropping $200, right? That's a pair of Jordans. Well, that's a pair of the old Jordans from back in the day. Well, not back in the day, but somebody with small feet. Okay, that's a pair of Jordans. So for that child that's like 4 years old, ain't gonna remember the pair of Jordans that you gonna get them. right? Pair of Jordans that y'all get them, fuck that. Don't get the kid the Jordans. Stop it. Stop it, Black America.
We don't want to have no
Nobody's
fun,
gonna,
Chef C.
huh?
We don't have no fun.
We can't. Yeah, shout
No
out to my
fun.
sister. Shout out to my sister Shiesty, man. Shout out to sister Shiesty. I'm the Grinch who stole Christmas. Nah, I'm actually Nigger Claus. I'm Nigger Claus who's showing you that if you leave 1,000 in your little, you start your 1,000 off and you make a $200 contribution. Well, guess what? Nigger Claus can almost guarantee that by the time you 20, 30, 40 years old, or at least within at the bare minimum a 20-year period, you got $95,000 to your fucking name. And at least a down payment on your selected house. Because you're going to get older. All right? You're going to get older. Oh, God damn it. And you need to stay somewhere. Okay? So while we keep telling these little kids that a fat white dude is coming down the chimney and leave cookies and milk for the nigga, while you trying to figure your shit out, and then you go into January and it's super cold, you ain't got shit in your pocket now because you done blew it. January hit real different for a lot of folks. Then you waiting for income tax to spin the block. And guess what? They said, oh, you niggas thought you was slick. You was going to get away. Well, we got Easter on your ass.
Hey, Chef C, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
And the brothers in the panel as well. How many people do you think amongst us live in a traditional area that we can't afford to live in?
Say that one more time, sir.
How many people? What do you think the statistics are that people that live in our areas can't afford to live where they live at?
Oh, I say 70% can't afford to live in the areas. I think the majority of people make up paycheck to paycheck living. Okay?
That's a fact. 76%.
Yeah. Yeah. So and you're talking about, and that's just living, that's just house, structure, food, transportation.
Right, necessity.
So we really have no time to be playing no games. I mean, we really have no time to be out celebrating. I understand the premise of finding activities to make our children happy, to enjoy some things in life, but really we need to get back to how outside of activities, making fun, being able to go outside and have fun, opposed to what we do with our children nowadays with buying gifts and doing all the stuff that costs so much money that we don't have. Because I'm gonna just speak for a person that used to live in New Jersey. Anybody that lives in New Jersey right now, they struggling.
That's man.
Doc, let me say something.
That's a full fact, Q. Be clear, God damn it. I don't care where you at, because them up North Jersey prices done went down to South Jersey now. Ain't nowhere to hide. But go ahead, brother Wolf.
So we have not factored in the evictions that will be taken at the beginning of the year, because somebody thought it was smart to spend their money on children to make them happy and forgot to pay their rent.
Let's be
damn.
This is a sick Negro.
Come on.
I sit all the time. They feel compelled to buy these gifts and toys for people who can't even assist them when they about to get evicted. Okay? The pressure to bring about happiness. This is why this conversation is important, because when you're talking about a male or a man, he don't just provide. He just don't protect. We keep leaving off the most important thing. He gives instructions.
Come on.
I need the brothers from here on out whoever come across this video and see that what is a man's responsibility, it's not just provide and protect. Everybody don't want to deal with the instructions part. What you just gave about the finances, that's instructions. What I'm saying about protection, that's instructions. The hell with happiness right now when you're trying to survive.
Come on, Wolf. God damn it.
You happy, you done got the child some toys, and now you're evicted.
Come on,
And look,
come on. Y'all, hey, brother Juan, they in the blizzard with the PlayStation 5. No TV. Can't plug it in the shit.
They cannot evict you on rains and snow per se, right? But they can evict you when it's cold outside. Don't get it twisted.
All right.
And look, we don't think about those evictions, but around this Christmas time and New Year's, you just start looking around and you're going to see people's clothes, furniture on the curb because somebody decided they had to make somebody happy and forego the rent or the mortgage for happiness.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna listen to us.
Sometimes we talk about stuff and the conversation will go to a whole different aspect, and I have to bring it up.
Come on.
Listen. Right. Shiesty, I love your comments. I love the support you're showing the channel. But let me explain something to you. If you live in New Jersey, if you live in
California, New York,
California, 99% of the people, if you're not living with someone with another income, you're barely making it. Let's stop. These statistics, these numbers been out here for years. This is why the wealth gap is the way it is. The wealth gap is increasing. We don't got no capital. We got to stop thinking because personally, we might be well off. We might be doing well. Other people are struggling. You may be doing well. Your sister, your brother, your uncle, your cousin, they hurting. They hurt. Go in the grocery store. Let's just look at it. How many Chef C?
Yes,
sir. I haven't lived in Jersey in 10 years. They don't have path marks no more, right?
Come on, Q. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, they got a shot right. Chef C, I know where you said you're from. The closest shot right is in Elmwood Park. Because I used to work for the owner of ShopRite.
Come on.
It's in Elmwood Park. We don't have grocery stores in predominantly black areas. And it's a reason why. We're hurting. Oh, you live in DC? Oh,
Shiesty, you definitely getting cooked. Stop lying, Shiesty. Well, Shiesty might be married and cuffed up. She just played a troll role on live. So you good, Shiesty. You be Shiesty, because you know it's crazy. It's spend $4,000 a month out there. Stop playing, Shiesty. Shiesty, stop playing.
So one of the things that all of us do. And this is paramount to the conversation. Everything that affects the Native Black American, it all ties in with each other.
Come on.
The Lone Wolf, for what he does, what Brother Vader does is doing with his app, what Chef C does, what I do, what all the brothers that come on the platform do, it all ties into each other. And this is why we can coexist and have conversations like this. Because we understand that it's going to take a collective effort to get what we got to get. And we financially, we could keep denying it, saying it's not us. We could overeducate ourselves. We don't have no wealth. How many people got $10,000 in their account? We need fish fries to bury ourselves. GoFundMe's every day. I don't know if you're on social media.
Hold on. Say that again, Q. Say that again. That Q, you need what? You need what? That's crazy.
Chefs, my mother died in 2018. Cost you $8,000 to bury somebody in the state of New Jersey. Minimum. $8,000.
Come on, man.
And that was 2018. So let's be honest. We don't got no paper. We don't got no wealth. Some of us are doing well, and those doing well, I hope they continue doing well. But those, if we look at the bottom of us, the ones who are struggling just to get by, they hurting. They eating oodles and noodles.
Oodled and a motherfucking noodle. Mayonnaise sandwiches till this day.
Chef C is doing all this corporate work and private chef work, and he's giving us the information that he's learning just by being in the room. And this is why we need to take it more serious with investment, because we get the PlayStation now. The way PlayStation is set, now I know a little bit about PlayStation, but the way PlayStation is set up, we'll go buy 2 different games and not realize that 2 kids can have 1 game. And they could play the same game and then keep getting these games when they first come out, and they $70 a piece. So we need to understand what's going on. Most of us have been pushed out, gentrification or whatever, from the land, from the area that we grew up from, to go in other areas just to get on our feet or to make it, to survive.
That's a fact.
It's rough. This Chef C is a private chef that we're Michelin certified.
That's a fact.
So I already know when he comes, he ain't catering at Day Day's cookout. He ain't doing all that because you know what? They can't cover the order. When they tell him, oh, it's gonna be 40 people, he tell them the price, oh, you want this. They'll be like, oh, that's too much money. Because they can't cover the order. So we have to be a little bit more, see the whole picture of really what's going on and how people are really struggling in these areas.
Listen, let's bring the numbers up one more time for y'all. Shout out to my nigga Shiesty. Shiesty, I appreciate you working the chat, sis.
look,
I'm my nigga Shiesty. Hey, Shiesty, right. Regardless of what you say, Sister Shiesty, I fuck with you. You hilarious, man. Shout out to Sister Shiesty, y'all. You a legend over here now.
Now send me a case of that Mamba sauce.
Yes,
Stop playing.
Send Q some of that Mamba sauce.
Yeah,
but
stop playing.
Let's show y'all something real quick now, family. And shout out to my brother Next Level. Shout out to my brother Black Laren, Sister Venus. Salute to Sister Vina, brother Jersey General. This the brother who did the broadcast with me, y'all. Took his family from just on some extra humble. And he's still very humble himself, but he, through this shit right here, paid out his whole house. That was a 30-year freaking loan. He said, I'm going to get this done in 4. Paid that shit off upwards of $600,000. Got it done got 30-year plan done in 4.
Realize the sacrifice it took for him to do that? The work?
Shout out to Jersey General.
And I know Jersey General, and you know what's funny? I don't even know the brother, right? Chef C, right? Yeah. I can imagine the side eyes he was getting from his family when he made that sacrifice. People probably looking at him like, you bugging. What do you mean? But you got to do what you got to do. And like Brother Juan said, they're there for instruction.
Well, let's show him what it looked like. Y'all, let me see if I can try to make this larger. I got to be able to make it larger somehow. Can y'all see it getting a little bigger? Y'all see it getting a little bigger?
Yeah.
It should have. Okay.
It's much bigger.
Okay. I need everybody to lock in. This is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen. S&P 500, stock market, right? Let's say. Now, I just want to put it into you. Let's start. Just so we understand, because this is the gift that keeps on giving. Then we'll get into the bullshit. Yeah, Travis Hunter and, Fat Joe, FBAs, all that fly shit. Okay, whatever the fuck. Let's stay here for a second. Because I need all my people, even if you're not Black American, but you're on the right type of time and you don't get in Black America's way, I want you to see this and you're legal. Right? Because if you're not legal, be clear. I'm calling ICE on your ass January the 20th, just to be clear. No confusion. However, what you see on the screen. Say, for example, I'm going to put it in real time for everybody. Okay? Child is expected to come, which is the most opportune time for y'all to galvanize or to pull funds from giving relatives and friends to even help you start this off. Okay? You forego, ladies and gentlemen, you forego the baby shower or the sprinkle. You get all the money from every relative. Tell them, don't give me no gift because you want to give me a gift. Give me the cash. You care about this child's future. Do not bring me your bullshit gift. I don't need that for the kid. I have a vision. Now, some of you raggedy parents who like to spend your kids' money, you need to sit your trifling ass down somewhere. Okay? Yeah. We talking like that tonight. But for the responsible parents who actually believe and know that their kid is going to grow up and have to face this real world at some point, make sure that first fucking that first baby shower, everybody gives you money. It will inevitably hit $1,000. That's not a question, y'all. That's not a guesstimate. It's what it's going to do. Friends, family, what you pay for that rental, right? That catering hall. Catering halls now are a minimum $500 to $1,000. Minimum. There it is right there. Get it started for your child. Okay? Let's drop this to 10 years. Watch me. Okay? We dropping this to 10 years. Let's change this. Let's go back to annually, y'all. Annually. $200 for 1 year, right? Watch this work. Okay? You calculated it. After 10 years, by the time that little kid, and you putting in $200 per year, okay? So that means every birthday, right? Watch me. Every birthday, every Christmas, every other whatever little holiday that you niggas want to do, you tell relatives, friends, and even your significant other, don't buy shit. If you buy something, buy one fucking thing. And the rest goes into the contribution, y'all. By the time that kid is 10 fucking years old, they got 35,000 to their name. Watch that. Look at that. Watch that. Watch that. 35,000. Huh? 35,000. Actually, we do that with. Okay, hold on. Annually, we do the monthly thing. Let's see what the monthly look like. Watch that. So monthly, same thing. It's a monthly situation. So $200 per month. Let's drop it down. Okay, I ain't got extra $200 a month. I'm literally paycheck to paycheck. Watch me. I'm literally paycheck to paycheck. Okay, 10,000. That's trying to make a dollar out of 15 cents per se, y'all. You understand me? After 10 years, your kid got 10 racks. After 10 years, your kid got 10 racks. Let's move it up. Like I said, 200. Y'all done came up a little bit. You done got your education or whatever. You know, you done got your degrees or whatever it is. Boom, you putting in 200 every month. By the time that kid is 10 years old, you done got that kid money. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Pardon me, family. Let me get right back to you. Hold on, gentlemen. I'm going to take a brief commercial break. I need to get my life together real quick. Hold on. Pardon me, y'all. I got something right here. Hold on. I'll be right back, gentlemen. Keep it.
One love, y'all. God bless y'all. Black Americans all over the country, baby.
They say don't wait. When that shit get crazy, leave, give up that date. But if I had to cease my love, 1,000 seas I drown to stay. Cause when it gets hard, it's never even close to what I've suffered. Till you came into my life and brought some peace, removed the clutter, reconstructed trust. My heart you clutched, focused, and you aim. Pulled the trigger on a life with you that nobody could grace. I could see with you in darkness, making moves and power plays. In the shadows of the sunlight, ultraviolet, super rays.
See, I can look at other people's creations, but I can also see the reflection of my people when I see these people.
All right, we back, family. So check me. Let me go ahead and take this thing to 10% for y'all. Let me show you what a 10% look like. Yeah, da, 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 da. So each month you putting in 200, right? Watch me now. Ooh, family. Let's say okay, we do 200. We do 200 for the year, right? After you get that first initial down, check it. Okay, so after 10 years, a little 5,000. Yeah. Okay. But nah, you want to stick with this right here. You see how I'm switching it? Let's go back to the month. You want to stick to that contribution, contributing at $200 each month. Watch me work at 10%. Ooh. What they say, Brother Q, what they say, 25% down for your first house? Y'all got the kid right. Y'all done got the kid right. So instead of saying, we just want to make them happy. Yeah. Because again, see, this is what I learned. A lot of parents, because you didn't have the childhood that you think you deserved, you try to live vicariously through these kids while they're young, while setting them back for their adulthood.
And it really, when you think about it, with all the stuff that they got going on now with that gender reveal and the first birthdays and all the way to the 5th birthday, you could really just do it one time. I mean, Chef, see, the craziest thing, you could do it one time and invest. So it's not like every time if you celebrate birthdays and you're doing this, the kid is not really going to miss it. It's just about being a little bit more responsible as a parent and saying, okay, the child is here. Okay, you start, like we going back to predictive programming now. You want your child to be an educator, a doctor, a lawyer, whatever, and you say, well, how am I gonna have the money? And now you start planning financially for their future. So then maybe we know children a lot of times don't want to do what their parents try to guide them to do. When they have $40,000, $50,000 at 18, 20 years old, instead of doing what we've been doing with kicking our kids out the house, telling them they grown, telling them, look, why don't you take that money and start your own business if that's what you want to do.
Come on, Q.
Or reinvest that money while you're in school. Maybe you kept your grades up in school and you can get a grant and a scholarship. See, the thing is that once you make that initial investment, like you should make, and then the parent is responsible and they just keep doing it. And it's not like we don't have that type of money. The thing about it is, and why I say why we don't have money sometimes is because we don't realize saving $5-10 a day. Most of us that drink coffee, you drink a cup of coffee a day, that's $30 a week. That's $30 a week. That's $120 a month. That's $1,200 a year. That's the money right there to invest. You if you smoke cigarettes, I know a lot of people that do that, have that habit. You might want to stop smoking cigarettes and say, you know what, I'm gonna take all the money I spent on cigarettes and I'm gonna see how I could take that cigarette and invest it into something that's gonna benefit my children's future. You do that for 25, 30 years. And it'll turn around just like that. That's the thing. It's the small things that we can alter in our lives that will have us thinking more of the future term and investing.
Well, brother Q, let me talk to the regular person. Okay? Let me talk to the regular person. And D Grant, you're right. Folks need to get over Fat Joe. That's why we're spending a significant amount of time on this, sir. Yeah, absolutely right. I listen, I put that Fat Joe shit up there because I know niggas is gonna come running up in here for that. Fuck Fat Joe. You're right, D Grant. Fuck Fat Joe. Okay? But this is why. Come through. This is what I got right here, y'all. This is why I wanted to show you something. I want y'all to see something that is extremely manageable. Check this. Like I said, we got our seed money, right? Let's make it simple, right? Because I'm not going to sit here and act like we got millionaires and billionaires. We might have a couple splashes here and there that listen to us, but the most, y'all around here, and it's just what it is. Niggas can fake their internet rich all they want. I don't believe you. So, in order for us to bring value, I want it to be realistic. If my brother Jersey General, if you in the crowd, let me drop this for my brother Jersey General. Jersey General, if you in there, man, check in. Check in, Jersey General. I dropped the link for you. Tap in. Jersey General, that brother is phenomenal with this. But we want to simplify it for you. Check this, y'all. We got the seed money from the baby shower or the sprinkle. It's there, $1,000. Boom. So we committed to ourselves. We say, you know what? Listen, this is what I'm going to do. Every month, I'm going to drop 25 in there. Every month, I'm going to put 25 in for 20 years. By the time that little kid is 20-something years old, they got 26 in the bizzle. Ready to work. Okay? Jersey, hit the link, man. Tap in. Let's wake this up for him. Let's simplify it a little bit more. Tap in. Hit the link, Jersey. By the time that kid is 20, okay, they have just more than likely, they graduated high school or not, right? Because I'm not frowning at kids that didn't go to college either. Salute to those who didn't go to college and still became millionaires. Or just overall good people who was able to keep roofs over their kids' heads. Salute to y'all. Yeah, let me get my brother Jersey. Jersey, salute. Salute to Jersey General for checking in, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to our brother Jersey General for tapping in. Jersey, man, this is your thing, man. I'm just really trying to simplify it for these folks, man. I know niggas want on a Friday, on a Thursday night, they want to go into the nigga shit a little bit. And we'll give them that. We'll give them the nigga shit toward, right after this. But we want to make it make sense, brother Jersey. Now, you put me onto this scale here. Talk to me. When we looking at this scale, you see I got the $1,000 to get it bubbling, right? $1,000 to get me going. Mm-hmm. So I said, all right, every month, I'm building myself up. I got these kids, just hypothetically, got these kids, man, and I got maybe $25. Right? I'm gonna drop $25 in here every single month. I could commit to that. I could do that. After 20 years, my little youngin is looking at a $26,000 situation.
Right.
Now, I mean, granted, you've taken yourself, you've been able to manage a lot more and become very successful with this particular formula, sir. But I need you to reemphasize, like you did on the previous broadcast, about the 3 important factors that you applied that helped you get the success you wanted to see out of this system, sir.
You always gotta have discipline. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the discipline on it and the education aspect of it. And what was my third one? Because I stick with the same 3. Is the motivation, dedication. You gotta have the discipline, and the knowledge.
Well, we got the understanding, the discipline, and the consistency, Jersey gentlemen.
There it is.
That's
those
top
are the
three.
ones.
You understand?
Those are the three. Those are the three. You got to have those, because with the understanding part of it, because people say, all right, get into the game. Get into what game? You have to understand what you're doing, the discipline of it, and then to stay with it over time. That's the main thing. Rain, sleet, or snow, you get it done. I saw the brother that you had on there when he was talking about they got it. That's why they got it. Like I said, yeah, they coffee. I was listening. I said, oh, I hope he bring me on. Let me drop something to him. I said, they got it. It's just it's about discipline. It's the same old. This is not the do what I say, and not what I do type deal. Because I said it's the two things. People are either driving their money or they're eating their money.
Come on, wake that up.
You know what I'm
Simplify
saying?
that for folk.
Simplify that. Either you're driving it or you're eating it. And I'm not talking about regular groceries, but most of the time people eating out. If you told somebody, you know what I want you to do for a month, write down every time you did not eat at home. The money is astronomical, and then you be looking outside. I'm like, all right, what am I driving? Can I really afford that car? And if you can't, you can. But you want to make it to people that don't really love you, that don't care nothing about your well-being. You want to front for them. For when you pull up to the stoplight, you look over. Oh man, that person's driving this. That ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Nobody balls out when they young. They ball out when they old. I say that. You're earning your most earning years are your 30s, your 40s, and your 50s.
Come on.
Nobody. Those are your top earning years. You know what I'm saying? So you can do it. You just got to be disciplined. Now, once again, we got to be realistic. Not everybody. It's just like they said back in high school. They used to say the top 10%. Those are the ones that need to. Those are the ones that should go to college to be really making the decisions. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody. Let's be very clear. Now, all right, put it like this in hip hop terms. Now you got Flavor Flavs thinking they better than Chuck D. You see what I'm saying? You got Flavor Flav. They don't know their role anymore. Let's be, you know what I'm saying? So everybody got to play their part. Somebody's got to be the lead. Somebody got to be in the back singing. Somebody got to be on the turntables. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has to play their position, man. But the whole thing is to get in early. You know what I'm saying? The best thing to do is get in early.
And watch me, and gentlemen, this is why I call this episode, this broadcast, the gift that keeps on giving. I titled it that way because there's so many different meanings that I wanted to show y'all within this broadcast. We got kids that are going crazy. Watch me now. Watch me. You got kids going crazy off of this dude. And then you got your villain here, the programming of it all. Look at here. But listen, here's what we know to be true. None of these cats came down nobody's chimney. All right? It was y'all. It's y'all coming through the front door and hopefully getting that stuff wrapped up before them kids wake up. Or pulling it out of the attic. So, I mean, again, when you look at this situation here, let's bring it back now. Jersey General, we talking about $1,000, right? That's a baby shower. Okay, easy. That's what we got. Easy. What's this? A mocha latte? $25.
25. What's that? That's 2 packs of cigarettes or something. If they got that habit.
Two pack of ciggies. A mocha, a frappuccino with the caramel sauce. Right?
That's a shrimp boil. That's a shrimp boil.
Right, that's a shrimp boil. Yeah, listen, that's a fact, Q.
Instead of twice a month, once a month. That's all.
Yeah, are you attacking my coffee habit, Chef?
Hey,
you don't like it? You don't like that I drink the mocha lattes?
hey, I mean, listen, the frappuccino got cats going crazy with the extra sauce, with the extra whipped cream on the top. But I'm just saying, when we look at it, like, right, you hear about a lot of people say they'll die for their kids.
Right, like you said earlier, and if you don't mind, Chef,
Go
like
ahead, sir.
the whole thing is this. I said it. I coined it. I said Nissan Versa mentality. I say that now. I heard you say it earlier because I think you mentioned it. Yeah, I paid my house off. I own both of my vehicles, all that good stuff. I drive a Nissan Versa 2018. You know what I'm saying? That's what I drive. I can go.
Yeah. Keep it low on it. Yeah.
I can go get any car I want. I drive a Nissan Versa 2018. Not saying everybody got to do that, but my whole thing is I'm trying to get up out of here. I'm trying to get up out of here.
Talk to General said, you know what? I got the Versa. I got the Nissan. But I own my house.
I got the titles to both the cars and I got the grant deed in the safe to the house. So that's why when people want to talk about, man, I'm in my mid-40s.
Come on, say that one. Hold on, Jersey. Man. Jersey, come on, let's make it make sense, Jersey. Come on.
I'm in my mid-40s, man.
And your stress level got you looking like you in your 30s.
Yeah, Stan. Look, he chilling. He got the joint. He got the chill cushion on the back of the neck and everything. This man ain't got a care in the world.
Put the camera on me so you can see all this gray hair, Chef.
No, yeah, let's put it on, brother man.
All this gray hair, Chef.
Salute.
How old are you? How old are you, Jersey?
I'm in my mid-40s. Let's go. I came up in the 80s. I graduated high school in the 90s.
Come on.
So you 45? I'm gonna call you 45, right? Hey,
yeah. Give him that 45 plus.
I'm 44.
No. It is what it. Hey, we all from the same. Hey, I say if you graduated high school in the 90s, you know what I'm saying? That is what it is. That's what it is.
No, I'm older than you, but I do want to make the illustration though. You look good, bro. You look good, and I know it's due to the low stress, the low cortisol, because you're taking care of your business, man. You're doing it.
No, but again, this is what I'm like. I wanted to simplify this so that we all understand it is reachable. Salute to the almost 190 in this motherfucker.
Hey, and Chef, why you talk? I put it like this because you mentioned it, and I just put it like this so people can see it in real time. Right, it's December 20. It's December 26, right?
Come on.
It's December 26, and the whole thing is if somebody had put money into the S&P 500, it closed today at 552.12. Right? Okay. Come on. 2 years ago to the day, it was $351.76. That's per share. Now you could buy fractional shares, so don't look at just the total value of it or whatever. But it's a percentage. That's why I was saying that $25. Put that in. $20. And like I said, it was worth $351 2 years ago. Now it's $552 at today's closing. So it happens over time. You can never get time back. But it goes incrementally, and you just have to steadfast, continue to put it in. Continue to put it in what you can. It becomes addictive when you start seeing it do what it's going to do. You're like, oh, okay. Wait a minute. All right. And you start seeing the performance month by month. And it is what it is. And you know exactly what you're getting involved with the whole understanding of it. Man, come on. I'm like, but people don't see until you do something drastic. Like when you said when I told everybody I paid my house off, it was like, say what? How did you? I've been telling y'all, I ain't doing nothing crazy.
What they say, Jersey? What
I ain't doing nothing crazy.
They said they had to see you hit that lick before they became a believer, Jersey.
I stayed to myself. I don't even like to put myself out there. My family didn't even know what I was doing. Then I got close. I told my sister, I said, hey, I got a big announcement coming up soon. All right, what's going on? And just in regular conversation, and I just paid my house off. Say what?
Get it out of here. Yeah,
you just got in your house 2 years ago. Say what? Come on. Now they want to listen. Now, so
now they want to listen, right? Back then they ain't want you. Now you hot.
They ain't know me. Now they up. Now they don't know me.
You understand, Jersey? But this is why I say, ladies and gentlemen, let's take this say your financial situation hasn't gotten too much better, but you stay consistent.
Absolutely.
You go from 20 years to 30 years.
And then it's going to jump dramatic because time is your friend.
Look at
When it
that.
comes to the event, time is your friend.
Yeah, hold on, Jersey. Let me wake this up. That went from y'all. Look at look. Oh, let me pull it back. Hold on, one more time. 20, right at $25 a month, y'all.
Right.
For 20 years, it was 26.
And then in 30 years, it went crazy.
And check this. You told your kid, listen. Matter of fact, I'm gonna stay on this. I know it's not as many jobs. Now listen, we gonna be realistic about what today look like, family.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't that many job opportunities out there. So as your parent, metaphorically, I'm gonna keep putting in for another 10 years. My son, my daughter, I love you. I die for you. I want nothing but the best for you. Now you don't put 76,000 in their hands.
And the thing is because, and did you tell them why you chose to use the 10%?
No, sir. Wake that up for him. Wake that up for him, Joe.
The 10% is because and anybody can do this. The history of the S&P 500 has been 10%. You know what I mean? Over its existence. Some year like 2023 was at 26.32%.
Come on.
But 2022, check this out now, because you got to tell the good with the bad. 2022 was down 18.9%. But check this out. The year before that, it was 28.78. The year before that, it was 18.29. And then the year before that, it was 31.35. So over 5 years, if y'all doing the math, the adding and subtracting, it was like 86% in 5 years. So that's what it's done the last 5 years. It was up 86% with the different annual returns. So that's what it's like. I said, I've always been good at math. So, but when I used to do it back when Scott Trade was open. When I used to when they had different charges for for every time you buy and sell, there was a different fee. So I was doing it at a lower scale then. But it's all about then. But when you seeing it go up and down, I tell folks, I said, look at what even if you're not putting actual money in right now, you can follow the market and see how it's doing. Like, oh, wait a minute. So if I would have had such and such in, it would have went up by, you know what I'm saying? If they're afraid.
Respectfully,
but people throw their money away on dumb stuff.
Respectfully, General, you're not even talking math. You're talking history.
Facts.
Yeah.
But you got to show them numbers. You know how people do. You know what I'm saying? You can tell them.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're right.
Absolutely.
You're right. That's why.
Look at our interest here, y'all. Look at this whole thing. This is where you got busy.
It's the friend. It's your best friend. Put like this:
right.
Interest is your best friend, and it's your competitor. When I say competitor, meaning the banks, whoever is your creditor, whoever you're getting a credit from, they love interest too. That's why they don't. That's why they just give you a minimum. When people have credit card, the minimum's only $50, and you owe $500 on it, and people just I only got to pay $50 on it. And you're happy to let them rob you because they don't understand the math behind it. I say you don't got to be no mathematician, but if you understand what that is doing to you, they're getting over it with a smile on your face, and they're happy. They send you a card. Yeah, you know what? You've been pre-approved. Oh man, but it is. We gonna get him right.
Nah, but I mean, again, this was exactly what we needed here. We wanted to have this conversation, and I thought it was necessary to really make it make sense, y'all, because finances, it's not going anywhere. Look at this. This is the future, whether we want to face it or not. And in order to be prepared, and even I'm talking to myself out loud. I'm not even gonna hold nobody. I haven't gotten into the stock market yet. I'm in crypto. But you better bet your ass. I'm getting in this shit too. Right here. I got to get in this.
It becomes addictive.
I got to get, because I already got my little W's through crypto, but it's time to get this. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, I want to make something. Let me make something make sense to y'all real quick, right? Say, for example, you want to net, or you believe that you need to live off a lifestyle of $5,000 coming in per month. Jersey, what we looking at here? 5,000 per month. What can we get, or what do we need to have had contributed 5,000 to have 5,000 clearing to come back home, pays everything, takes care of everything? I think that's about $1 million, right, Brother Jersey, over time. Let me see. Jersey still in the building?
Yeah, my bad, man. Wifey called, so I had to take that.
Pardon me. But I say over a period of time, right? Say we need to live off of 5,000 a month. That works out to about $1 million for $1 million invested per se, right?
But then check this out. When you playing that game, because then you playing dividend game. That's the reason why folks change up from say growth to say dividends is usually based on age, because they want to keep it in something that's pretty much guaranteed. They'll put it in bonds or something like that, or money market, so they can stay with at least a 5% or 4.5%.
Okay.
That's what that's what folks will tend to do as they get older. I believe in growth. You know what I'm saying? I believe in keeping it in growth. But it's all different philosophies.
Okay. Say less.
But as far as for just maintaining a certain amount of cash, what I would say is, like, if you reach $1 million, and like, once again, you just do the because you look at the percentage on what that will get you monthly, like by keeping it in like a certain market, and instead of having that money be reinvested, because that's pretty much what happens month to month when you're in those money market, it gets reinvested every month. You can have it automatically set up that it goes that whatever dollar amount, couple thousand, whatever, goes straight to your checking account.
Right.
But you still maintain your original principle.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, I listen, you're going to keep hearing about our spending power, because that's the point. They want you to spend, not have your money spinning the block for you, per se, in this scenario, right? You're going to hear about the $1 trillion spending power that Black Americans have, because they've already declared you a consumer class. You're not builders. You're not even, you're not a growth population. It's got to be built off our back. That's why you got Asian. That's why you got the Chinese food spot in the hood, in the neighborhood. That's why you got the halal chicken in your neighborhood. All right, shout out to my halal though. That shit delicious. But again, that's why they there. I know how to make my own shit, but nonetheless, that's why it's there.
I remember, I don't know if, as far as for, the folks in the chat or whatever, but like I grew up listening to, like, say, Bobby Hemmett, Phil Valentine, folks that's in like the metaphysics and all that type of stuff. And he said, look, Black folks, African Americans, whatever we want to call ourselves now, we're adult children at large. We just, you don't want no responsibility. Don't want to take the blame for anything. Don't want to take responsibility. But, and want to blame others. We at that point in time, the education is there. That's why when everybody say, oh, knowledge is power. No, it is not. With the implementation of knowledge is power. Just having the knowledge, what that mean?
I like that.
You got a lot of niggas that just know shit. No, I'm being honest. Back in the day, people used to be, whether they was God body or whatever they was into, you know what I'm saying? They know everything. They can tell you everything about everything. And I'm not disrespecting them. I studied, got my lessons and all that stuff too. But what I'm trying to say is, if you can't understand basic economics, man, go ahead with all that, man. It's cool to know, how many miles from the sun and all that. That's cool. That's good if you know that information. But we gotta know this right here. What you want to do for your little ones? What are you trying to do for yourself going forward? Come on, man. That's being real about it. Like, especially folks from everybody from different neighborhoods, and they come from different backgrounds. And look, at the end of the day, look, what we in it for?
What we in it for, Jay?
Hey,
that's my point.
Each one teach one, right?
Right.
That's the way I was raised.
Right. Well, let's listen. I think we thoroughly touched on this, brother Wolf, sir. I need to hear from you, man. You know, I hope this. I mean, you might already know about this, brother Wolf, but
I do. With me, if you're already making the point, I just sit back and just enjoy the information. But look, as probably the oldest one on the panel, I'm retired.
Fact. Come on.
I'm not on. I'll be my birthday's on Sunday. I'll be a whole 56.
Okay? Oh, the Wolf born day on Sunday. We got a Wolf birthday coming up.
But I say that to say, you know, I'm heavy into the stocks. I mean, I mean, when I say heavy, I'm like Palantir. You know what I'm saying? AMD. I'm just giving some acronyms. I check my stuff every day. I don't really check it every day. But a lot of my stuff is long term.
Talk that talk. That's what I'm talking about.
Long term. But I tell you what, I probably got more money in the stock than in my bank account.
Let's go. Absolutely. Hey, Chef C, what I tell you?
And when
Wolf, hey, Wolf, you been sitting over there nice and quiet. Wolf been holding. Wolf, you been keeping it bad, tucked. If I had known, I'd have brought you on the damn platform to talk about this shit. God damn, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, a lot of us have a poverty mentality. I don't have it.
Okay, come on.
Talk that talk.
And I put the research in. They have a prosperity mentality. Again, look, I sleep good like knowing I got cheddar. I got money coming in. Sleep, man.
Let's go.
Making money when I'm sleeping.
Let's go.
When I'm sleeping. Okay? Lots of money. Okay?
Right. He's sitting on it. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Money's supposed to be in circulation, not to be. It's not to be saved. It should be circulated. It should be working for you. If it ain't working,
come on now.
You just buying some time. And in these days, they're not hiring us. When they are not hiring us, like I said, I got into the job market early. I was born a certain time, and they are certain professions now. They're going away, and they're trying not to even give you 20, 25-year retirements. They want to keep you on maybe 10 years, 5 years, and get you up out of there. This is the time to have a prosperity and abundance mentality, because I'm telling you right now, you know, look, you have to be in them stocks. You got to be looking at that S&P 500. You got to have
Come on, Wolf.
Put my girl at this right now. You know, Afroeconomics. J.B. Bryant. I'm just saying, a little shameless plug for her.
You understand me? Yeah.
But the brother was making some truths, hitting on some points. Again, when they're making a point and you're doing it, I just sit back and just say, you know what? Yeah, that's right. I'm on board. Yeah. But I think everybody should put some money aside, get you a IRA, a Roth IRA, and put something into that Roth every month for the next 2 decades.
And don't look at it.
And don't
just
even fix it and forget it.
Let's go.
Okay? Don't look at it.
They're going to be shocked. Tell them they're going to be shocked with that dollar amount.
I bought Palantir at $9.
Come on, talk that to them.
Palantir is now at $80.
Let's go.
A share.
Time is your friend.
Palantir, PLTR, Palantir in 2022. Cisco got that. Okay. AMD got that. I bought Exxon at $67. It's at $116 now. Okay?
Come on.
I'm just saying, when I'm asleep, I'm making money.
Come on, Wolf. Easy, Wolf. Wolf. Easy, all these folks out here today.
Nah, no, they need to hear it. Chef, they need to hear it. They need to hear it.
You understand? Hey, I need y'all to know, man. On this platform, yeah, you get the nigga shit.
I got Apple too.
Come on. Come on. You'll get the nigga shit, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you worry. But here, you're going to get what you need. You're going to get what you need. Force-fed or not. God damn it. Listen, you don't need that many baby memories. Fuck all that. Forget the baby memories. Take a picture, but put the money in the bank. This bank.
Chef, again, we have to redefine the man. He's not just a provider and protector. He gives instructions. For some strange reason, I know why, they don't want to add, they give an instruction to the equation, because if you give instructions, that means you got to listen. You got to listen to me or the brother on the panel right now, yourself, because we're giving instructions. We ain't just talking to hear ourselves. We're doing the part. Okay? And most people just want to be left alone to be wrong. That's why I said many carcasses will be stepped over, because they don't want to do the work.
Come on, Wolf.
God
damn. Oh, Wolf. Talk about the carcasses, Wolf. God damn it.
Check your clock. A lot of folks won't be evicted the first of the year.
What do you have to lose?
Come on. yeah.
Your house, your apartment, and your car. That's what you got to do.
What do you have to lose?
Come on, God damn it. Yeah, Wolf. I mean, Brother Wolf,
do you have to lose?
That's right. Come on. God damn it. Listen, Brother Wolf, I am happy to hear that you are into this game.
Yeah, I'm in it.
And I hope that the rest of the brothers that be on our panel, they eventually get into this some way, shape, or form.
Too. I get Bitcoin through. I got Bitcoin through the Cash App.
Come on, goddamn. Pay to win. Pay to win.
Yeah.
God damn. Hold on, y'all.
Take the home with power of glory.
God damn it. Listen. All right.
Chef, we will have to do another one, man.
We bringing you in for the new year. For the new year. Especially around, hold on, I'm going to go to you, Q, right after this. We're going to bring you in right around when niggas is getting them income taxes. Let's see if niggas give niggas another opportunity to make the right decision.
Man, that's like folks going to the gym after New Year's resolution.
Catch them while they weak. Because the niggas just gonna have that New Year's resolution energy, or that new money and their eyes start twitching and shit,
They'll be done in 2 weeks.
Because they be sweating after this month is over with. They're gonna be sweating their asses off. So we'll come through with you for part 2, Brother Jersey General. Part 2 of this, and give them some more introductory game. Part 2 of the introduction. And see, again, another opportunity for them to do right on their own. You do what you want. Again, no courses will be sold here, y'all.
I don't do that. It ain't no need. Ain't no need. I'm not trying to say the whole thing is because nothing against anybody else's platform or what they're doing, but like Brother Wolf's, I got mine. I'm gonna get mine regardless whether you do it or not. So you know what I'm saying. Once you urge me to share what I know and everything, I have no problem sharing the information. I have no problem, because either way, I'm gonna still get mine. So it is what it is.
Shout out to Jersey General.
All right, then, man. Hey, we'll hit up, man. We'll link up. I'm gonna sign off though.
All right, Brother Jersey. Appreciate you tapping in, man. I'm gonna holler at you. Brother Q, man, talk to me, Q.
And it's amazing that we had this conversation basically from understanding the commercialization of Christmas, and how those funds definitely, if we partake in these things, can be diverted from a Christmas, from a birthday, from a gender reveal, from all of the things that we've been consumed. You know what they say? Are you a consumer or are you a seller? And we've been consumed. I mean, I partake in it too. I'm the guy who drinks coffee, so I understand going to get a $3 cup of coffee. I understand why Starbucks is not in low income areas, because you know why? They telling you can't afford our coffee, but we still go out our way to trying to afford a cup of Starbucks in low income areas because we want to give the appearance that we got it and we can afford it. Instead of saying, you know what? I'm going to brew my own coffee. I'm going to give me some Tim Horton and I'm going to brew my own coffee at the crib.
Come on.
But we want to give the appearance like we're doing this and doing that instead of saying, making these small sacrifices. And, this conversation for me was, as usual, inspiring and the reaffirmation of what we need to do.
Appreciate you, brother Q, man. No, and listen again. I mean, ladies and salute to the over 200 plus in here. Ladies and gentlemen, again, our goal is always to bring you value. You can get nigga shit anywhere. Granted, you like to hear our perspective on the nigga shit, but value is the priority, right? So now that we've done that here, and listen, a lot of the parents that's in here, make sure you send this off to your kids, particularly this portion right here that we just covered, right? And this particular calculator here is called it's calculator.net. Okay? Please share it with your kids. If you don't want to do shit, cool. Share it with your kids. There's a real opportunity zone for them to change their outcome. You might not be shit, but they probably want to be the one who breaks the generational curse. At least at the bare minimum, give them the opportunity to do so. So they can see what that looks like. Okay? And these kids, they can start early, man. 18, 17, 18, they can put them shit on. Right? Even if you don't want to do it, they can do it. Let them do it. Give them the opportunity. While you want to go ahead and, my kid, my son, my house, all of this fly, nothing shit. We looking at more generations with no generational wealth, nothing to pass on, and everybody starting from zero. Nobody even on first base. We still in the dugout collectively as Black Americans. We in the dugout. Niggas ain't even on the field. You think anybody wants to hear from us?
And this is why this conversation basically was the portion of the meal to get into, even if we choose to get into the Fat Joe thing, why this conversation and what he means when he says it ain't nothing but a bunch of broke people.
Oh, God.
Because this has a lot of meanings. It's not just financial. And a person that has assimilated and cosplayed Black American culture understands that. But I don't know.
No. Say that back again, Q. A person that might have went over somebody's head. A person
that understands Black culture or has cosplayed Black culture understands what broke means, and it's not financial. And this is why he said it, and this is why he clearly knows what he meant. He clearly knows what he said, and this is why the backlash that he's going to get, whether we realize it or not, is going to be so significant that he's going to be a case study of what happens when you go against the foundation of what built this country. He's going to be a case study. Because literally Fat Joe have done what a lot of us do. We get some trinkets and then we start shitting on the very same people that we come from. And this is why he can, in his words, he can shit on foundational Black Americans. Because he feels though that he done came up off of the culture. He done came off of what he deemed to be the gutter, and now it's his time to shine. We see this. Fat Joe is just the famous person that has done it. But we see this through all out of our communities where a person get a better job and they start thinking they're better than, instead of, yo, I'm reaching my hand down to pull everybody up. No, I'm putting my foot on your neck to keep you. And this is what happens because we think, because financially, we think when we get ahead of people, we're better than. But we don't realize that some of us are broke emotionally, some of us are broke spiritually, some of us are broke physically. So he clearly knows what he's saying. And it was anybody who was Native Black American, anybody who considered himself FBA, B1, ADOS, Freedman, this is a shot to you. Some of the same people that should be offended got way more money than Fat Joe, financial money. A lot of people are silent on it. That's why most people are silent, because a lot of us are complicit with this type of thinking. Like Brother Juan said, yeah, you always got to have a prosperity mindset, but you always got to have perspective of who you are. And not sell yourself out, not sell your people out because a lot of sacrifice got every last person that's on this panel in this chat. It's been a lot of people that have sacrificed to get you where you are. You represent. That's why one of the interesting things that we don't understand in certain cultures, and I'm not praising nobody else's culture, but in other cultures, why you take the name of your father? Because you wear that name on your back. And you carry that name wherever you go. That's such and such. That's that Johnson boy. Because you know why? He represents his people. So, we're going to get a lot of content creators that's going to destroy Fat Joe, and rightfully so, and call him out and realize how it backfired. But we need to understand that kid who grew up in the Bronx, a very poor area, and the reason why I can speak about it is because I used to hang out in the Bronx years ago.
Come on.
The Bronx is not the Bronx it is today. The Bronx was very poor, riddled with drugs, all types of. The only thing that the Bronx had back in the day was the zoo and the Yankees. So the Bronx is totally different than the way it used to be. So he knows what he's saying. He ain't living in the Bronx. He probably living in Chef C. He probably living in Bergen County.
I know exactly where he lives because he used to be my customer at one of the restaurants I was running in Old Tapan.
So we understand this type of behavior is a person who grew up around Black people. He assimilated what we call the culture. He cosplayed. He came up. He feel as though he could use the N-word, use the B-word when he's describing people and women. And now he's basically telling you, I'm better than you niggas.
Right. But New York gonna have to listen. Now we're gonna have to get into this.
Wait a minute, because you said Fat Joe used to eat at your place.
Yeah, in 2000, it was 2013 and 14. He used to eat.
What was you cooking back then? Monkey penises, or what was you?
Nah, it was he likes Clam Casino. He liked Clam Casino and Oysters Rockefeller and shit like that. So yeah, I was running a high-end Italian restaurant. But nonetheless, listen. I mean, really, can you fully? A lot of this rhetoric is permitted. It's encouraged. And part of it is true, unfortunately. Being broke, a collective broke. We got our individuals who are flying high, salute to y'all. Yeah. But everybody ain't got it.
And this is why I get so mad, Chef. Say, pardon me for cutting you off. This is why I get so mad at individuals who want to continue saying hip hop is a culture. A culture? His ass would have got checked right there. Hip hop is a genre that Black Americans have allowed a lot of guests that came in our house run around here unchecked for so long. And when you get put in position of money, status, you start shitting on the very same people that helped you get on.
Come on, that's a fact. Come on.
That's what he's doing. This is very common. This is, and the phrase that people have used, tether, this is tethering 101 right here.
Come on.
And any rapper, anybody who comes from that genre, who call themselves a foundational Black American, if they're not checking Fat Joe, they need to be kicked out too. Because they need to be examined.
They're not going to do it.
And they're not going, and Brother Juan, yeah, they're not going to do it. Because you know why? They're complicit. It's like the brother, you know, and I got to give the brother the respect that he coined the phrase. I heard him yesterday, and he gave a show. Brother Jason Black. Sometimes you got domestic coons, and sometimes you got migrant coons. We got a lot of domestic coons running around here that don't see no problem with what he did.
One of the reasons why they don't see no problem with what he's done, because they're the very ones who did not protect the culture. And
Come on, let's be clear. Let's be clear about this. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got to own this, and I know where I'm putting my blame, where it's always been, on the elders, the mothers, fathers, grandmothers, grandfathers, the CBCs and the urban leagues and the rainbow coalitions and all the NAN's ability of at least protecting the culture. And again, now we here for the first time in hundreds of years deciding we need to delineate. And it's making folks upset. They losing their mind. Because we decide, you know what, we got something special over here, and what you guys have done is come and contaminate it.
Come on.
And we got to get it back. Because
and you know, Brother Juan, the really sad thing about it is this is just a minor pushback on music. And we see what's going on. This is in the grand scheme of things, it's a minor issue, but it speaks volumes about what we have not been doing.
That part.
When we allow people to come amongst us and be a guest.
Again, our biggest blessing is also our biggest curse. We wanted to make one big tent of Negroes, black tent. You know, and this just made us all one big tent. But they didn't realize that the folks who came from other places and spaces, they didn't have the same upbringing or even the same energy or even the same spirit. Okay? And they saw an opportunity to take, not something, take your clothes, take your style, take your jewelry, take your possessions, take your house, and not just own it, rebrand it, and then tell us you had nothing to do with it. That's an insult. And it's going on nationwide. And I'm not just highlighting just one group of foreigners. I'm talking about all of them.
Everybody been invited to the feast, and the feast is us.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Hannibal. Hannibal, you know what? I ain't even gonna hold you, Hannibal. I do blame it on the East Coast. I blame a lot of it on the East Coast. East Coast started a lot of this shit.
It's Chef C. It's the Northeast.
Well,
It's the
yeah,
Northeast and
yeah.
understanding what was done when a lot of people migrated up north. A lot of people didn't just migrate up north, people were brought up north as well from other countries. And we began the smorgasbord, all melanin people the same. No, we're not. We're different. We're unique. They're unique in their own aspect.
And you know what, Brother Q? There's nothing wrong with them being unique.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with you being unique, but you're gonna stop stealing from us and repackaging it and rebranding it and saying it's yours. And that calls for the white Russians, the Italians, the Asians, the Caribbeans, the West Indians, the Africans, the Hispanic. Everybody takes from us, man.
Chefs, a brother Juan and chef say a Neapolitan Italian would
Yeah.
never say they Sicilian.
And that's a
Vice versa.
fact, you.
They will never say they Sicilian or Neapolitan if they're not, if they know. And it's okay. It's okay. But it's amazing that that music has gotten us to the point where we see it in our politics, we see it in the structure of our country now, that you better take what's yours.
So
You better
watch
stake a claim for what's yours.
Watch this. If you look at what culture really is, right? It's a set of beliefs, principal values that a nation or a country have in common, right? It's not the buildings, because you can have all the extravagant, high-rising buildings, but buildings don't talk. They just house people. The culture is the people who make everything pop. We make everything pop. Now, provided, yeah, we should own some things. But we own all this. We own all this, man, because we're so intertwined with the nation. You can't point to not one symbolic icon from the 18th century to 17th, 16, and it didn't have our blood in the soil or on
And that's
those.
what he's gonna find out, Brother Juan, is that we own it. So now he's gonna deal with the backlash from the owners. See, because at the end of the day, if he would have just took it in stride and just like, I disagree. And it's amazing because the pioneers is the ones that's saying it. The pioneers have basically said what they said. And we know that the origin from any form of it came from us regardless. But the thing about it is we allow people to eat for so long, and he could have continued eating without rocking the boat, so to say. So now he's going to have to deal with the backlash. And like I said, he probably doesn't understand how long he's destroyed. He's destroyed everything that he ever thought he was doing.
I'd like to chime in on something.
Kick in, brother. Vader. Kick in.
And I hope I don't get you in trouble, brother Chef, because I'm going to name names.
Oh Lord.
So
I don't answer to no nigga. Fuck it. Go ahead.
There we go. So one of the issues that was exposed today, just by me being who I am on these Twitter streets, is that I found the nigga that invited this white man to the cookout. And so we saw that, Lord Jamar is standing on business for the lineage, saying what he got to say. But one of his old bandmates is acting very much like that nigga that invite people to the cookout and didn't check this fool that he's inviting to the cookout. Sadat X is a full fucking coon. He's out there. Sadat X is one of the other members of Brand Nubian. And so when people were asking him, yo, like, you're gonna let Fat Joe talk to your mans like this, he came out saying, yeah, I'm not gonna really comment. I got nothing to say as long as I'm in my square and I'm as long as I'm good, and he's showing his house off. and then he's using the full ER on ostensibly who are his own people, and just fully exposing like this. And when you look at his wiki page, you see he's Lord Jamar's bandmate, but he's clicked in with Kweli, and this is why I'm here, bro. He's clicked in with Kweli. He's clicked in with the DITC crew, right? With which most of them are Black American and on code, but that does show his allegiance to Fat Joe. He's clicked in with Common, who we know is a Democratic shill, right? And so is Kweli. His brother works for Kamala, right? So there's like a whole Tether Coon class that as Brother Q pointed out, the Northeast sector, it needs to be focused on. These are the times that we need, because people are inviting people to the cookout and they're skin jobs. They look like us, they sound like us. Man, you really got to take it to it's really as simple as the fucking movies, right? Like Body Snatchers, right? Us, right? You name it. What's the sci-fi one with with Harrison Ford? The sci-fi one with the duplicates. With you know what I'm saying? Like they're skin jobs. They look like us. They move like us. They sound like us, but they're not.
They're shapeshifters.
Shapeshifters. Right there, you just go all through to science fiction, fantasy, horror, and the common thing is the way that they're the most dangerous is that they try to pass themselves off as us, right? And they do the fuck shit, so they look like us, but they're moving funny. It's something a little bit off about them, right? And we got to identify that shit early. So when you hear these things, we such invited to the cookout. We don't do it like that. We really don't. We really don't.
And it's definitely, and Brother Vader, like you said, it definitely has some political elements of it because, quote unquote, their candidate did not win.
Yeah.
So you would think, I'm really disappointed in the brother Math Hoffa for having him on there.
Right.
And
that part.
You would think that this individual who Fat Joe won on this man's platform, he should have been promoting an album. Instead, he went on his platform to take a shot because at the end of the day, it was basically he seen what was going on Twitter and what Black Americans was taking a stand for politically.
Come on.
And not endorsing the candidate who he went there and shucked and jive and got little trinkets from and been put in position by the Democratic Party, that he decided to try to take a little pot shot. Because see, what happens with people with access is they get this false sense of pride. Every tool will be broken.
Come on.
So he thinks, okay, he got a status now, he good, we're going to get back to business. So now it's time to take a shot at some people. And a bunch of people, but he also took a shot at a lineage. And that's right. Some people say he don't understand that he did that. No. It's calculated.
And here's the thing. Math Hoffa and Sadat X, they will be broken as tools. That right there is a white man. He gonna survive. I mean, he's not going to be able to operate like he's been operating in our streets after this, but he's going to be straight because at the end of the day,
say that again. He's right there is a white man.
Yeah,
when he goes back home,
right?
They treat him as he's white.
Right, he a crackle.
He comes here in cosplay and blends in, but when he goes back home, he's looked at as a white man. They never knew he was Fat Joe. They know he's fat white when he go back home.
Right. He's Gordo. He's Jose Gordo.
Right.
Okay? When he go home.
Any of them who come here who can blend in, and they know they're white at home, whether you're with the West Indies, whether you're in the Caribbean, whether you're Puerto Rican, and you got that light, white, bright skin, you know you treat it different. You go as white, but you come here and then you blend it, you over blend with this whole nigga stuff.
That's a whole painted on mustache and beard, first of all, right?
Well, what? Hold on. I'm gonna give you what you need, brother Vader. But y'all, it's over 220 plus in the building. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so already, y'all. Let me give you this: fair use.
These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that.
He even says it like a white man.
It's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them.
Right.
Right? So
You
their
ain't
job
black.
is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean,
the FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is.
Let's stay right here for a second.
Now, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, you saw it. That melanated individual, let a what, bro. It doesn't go down like that in Cali.
Let me
right there
explain,
and saying that shit in my face.
Let me explain something to y'all, right? And we got platforms that may be smaller, may be bigger. Right? At the end of the day, we all play the social media streets. Mav Hoffa knew the hell he was talking about. That's why he said to him, "Who is it?" Because Mav Hoffa wanted him to name names.
Come on, Q, go with it, Q. Go with it.
Name names. Because at the end of the day, right, and like I said, I'm disappointed in Mav Hoffa because I do support his platform. I did support his platform. We got to put in perspective of Brother Juan says something that we don't understand sometimes. We own this shit. This is our shit. Don't get that twisted. So whenever we say something, we move the needle on every aspect in this country. Politically, culturally, musically, spiritually. We are the movers and shakers in this country. We are foundational. It's more of us than it is in any demographic in this country. We're the only group of people who have never assimilated to the white power structure in this country. We're the only group of people. You can look it up. Japanese have sued, Orientals have sued the government to be considered white. We're the only group of people that have never done it, and we would never do that. Not us, not Black Americans, not Native Black. We don't want to be them. We know. So I say that to say, these Mav Hoffa, Fat Joe, whoever doing it today is doing it tomorrow, they know the jig is up because we're pushing back. We're taking ownership of what we own. And that's the issue. That's what we got to realize in all this. Oh, y'all been sitting back for 20, 30 years. Y'all ain't said nothing. Yeah, we've been laying doormat. But we own this. It's the bottom line. Now, we could wait until whenever, let people become millionaires, billionaires, whatever, off of what we own, but we own it. We're the movers and shakers in this country. I'm telling you, we got to realize what's going on.
And we, this man's career is done and it's been done. We got to extend the punishment to all of them. To show like we can't be messing with none of the artists, even the ones that are popping today, like Cardi B. We gotta stop. Because just canceling Joe means you're not gonna listen to Lean Back no more. Okay, what does that mean, right? But we gotta stop listening to these people, these infiltrators into the collective that are putting out music today. We really gotta be on our boycott. Don't get me started.
He committed. Let me tell y'all, he's been cosplaying for so long, and he made a lot of money doing it. A lot of people do it, right? But he literally committed financial suicide.
You think so, Brother Q?
Fat Joe is the president of the BET Awards. He's done. Even though BET is not owned by Black Americans, their parent company that Paramount Plus owns.
Right.
Fat Joe cannot get in front of an all-black audience today. He can't. Fat Joe cannot go on Stars and do his podcast because of Black Americans. Because we push the needle. The numbers ain't going to be there. It's going to get backlash. This man's got sponsors. He has offended a demographic in this country who runs the country. Every sponsor that his name is attached to, every Black American should be telling them how they're offended by his words.
And this right here, I'm gonna say this straight to Fat Joe. You listening? You on this show? You listening? You fucking idiot. We decided who the president is. Just you think about that.
Mm-hmm.
We've flexed and you still didn't get it, but you're about to feel it.
Well, I gotta say this, gentlemen, and a lot of folks ain't gonna like it. I'm calling cap on Black America. I'm calling cap on Black America because, listen, niggas couldn't stop Pan-Africanism. The Black and Brown Coalition, niggas found out that it was excluded from the Black and Brown Coalition 2 years ago. They didn't know that Black and Brown didn't mean them. Listen, Black folks gave Fat Joe the green light to say nigga, nigga, nigga. With all your legends, your hip hop legends from New York, all of them niggas, right? I stab you in the mug and slice your throat. All of this tough thug rap. They gave Fat Joe and are still giving Fat Joe the pass. We got to keep it a buck in here today, ladies and gentlemen.
I appreciate, Brother Chef, I appreciate your devil's advocacy, but no, we're gonna handle this.
Hold on. I don't believe Negroes.
Chef C.
This is a sick Negro.
I don't believe it.
That's why we're just gonna do it. That's why we're just gonna do it.
What do you have to lose?
Chef C.
Turn that up, Q.
Chef
Please.
C.
What do you have to lose?
Hey, Chef C.
I need to see Black America.
Look.
Come
usually,
on, talk to me.
Usually, because
No. I need that. They gotta hold this L talk, Q. You gotta do what you do.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm being dead honest with you, bro, and I mean this. We from this area. We know Fat Joe. We know the area, we know the players. We got to hold his hell. But I'm gonna I'm gonna say something, Chef C. I'm gonna say something. One thing that I'm gonna always say about our people, whether we're not a monolith, we all got political views, spiritual views, sexual views, whatever. Black Americans want one thing in this country. One thing that we all agree on. We want to be left alone. He fucked up. He done poked the bear.
Hold on. Let me ask the question then. And this is to all the brothers on the panel. Fat Joe calling FBA, essentially Black Americans, a bunch of broke niggas and black races was the driving point and not Sonya Macy's
No, it
head
wasn't.
top getting popped?
No, Chef C. It wasn't the tipping point. But like I said, most of us want to be left alone. Sonya Macy, and rightfully so, we should be upset. We should be pissed off. Sonya Macy's thing, we could look at and say, this is, and I'm not trying to minimize the sister's death. This is what happens in war. This is what happens in war. Some of us understand we're at war. It's a battlefield out there. But when you have somebody like him who's been cosplaying and been making money off our struggle and pain and strife and blood, sweat, and tears, he's done. He's done. Chef C, trust me, in 6 months to a year, he'll be non-existent, bro. He's done.
He has been his entire existence. He has been the literal affirmative action hire in hip hop. He is under his weight in anywhere he's been. He's underweight. Okay, he's out here saying who's the wackest member of any crew. He's always been the wackest member of every crew he's been in. He's got no bars that anyone would quote here today as their favorite bars. None.
I see somebody in the chat, and let's understand the term FBA, right?
Yeah,
because that's what it is. FBA is just a term,
right?
It's not a group. FBA is a term for people who identify with our lineage. Right. Whether you want to say you FBA, whether you want to say you B1, whether you want to say you ADOS, whether you want to say you indigenous, whether you want to say you're the children of the freedmen. It's all a lineage. He attacked a lineage.
The lineage, exactly. By proxy.
He attacked a different set of people. It's not personal. He didn't attack. Okay, yeah, he may have said some names and personalities because he did mention Lord Jamal's name, but he attacked the lineage, and that is what he don't understand. And that's why he's going to have to deal with the consequences that he's going to have to deal with, because we all get it. We understand beefs happen. Everybody ain't cut from the same cloth. Everybody don't see eye to eye, but he attacked the lineage.
And Brother Q, cook on that right there. He attacked Lord Jamar by name. Is Lord Jamar FBA? No, but I mean, does Lord Jamar go out there and say, I'm FBA, right? I follow Tariq Nasheed. Does Lord Jamar do that? No. He just says he's Black American. So for Fat Joe to like you said, he attacked Lord Jamar.
And stop saying most FBA. Listen, you guys. I am from North Jersey. Chef C is from North Jersey. We got to stop with this rhetoric saying FBA is not in New York. Yes, they are. It's a lot of Caribbean. It's a lot of the Caribbean up there. Yes, but FBA is everywhere. We got to get this through our head. We are the foundation of this country. And I'm going to give you guys an example. You know why I don't argue with people on the internet about reparations? I'm going to tell y'all why. Because most people in America, outside of FBA, B1, ADOS, most people in America that you know every day, they came through Ellis Island. Me and Chef C I've been there. I've been there to Ellis Island. But we know Ellis Island. We know that in the early 1900s, most of these people got here. They wasn't here. So I'm not going to argue with somebody that people just got here.
Right.
My claim ain't on them. My claim is on the people that started us, my people being enslaved all the way from slavery to Jim Crow to segregation to now. So we got to understand that, yeah, Yeah, we got, I know a lot of Haitians. Haitians and Dominicans don't even get along. I know the context of where Fat Joe is from. I'm from North Jersey. So let's stop saying, oh, New York is predominantly FBA. Stop it. FBA is everywhere, and he's going to be checked on it.
Listen, gentlemen.
We got to take that L, Chef C, okay?
Listen. New York got a hold that L. Jersey, I don't know. I mean, that's still in question. That's still in question. Shout out to my nigga DW in the building. New York got a hold that L. DW.
Hey, Chef C, let's be honest. He might go to Bergen County, but he ain't coming to Passaic, Union, or Essex.
Actually, hold on now.
Keep quiet, because I'm talking too much on the internet. But listen,
he might
stay in Bergen County, but he ain't going to Passaic, Essex, or Union, or Middlesex.
Well, sir, he just may. Because Union and Passaic and Essex, they don't look like they used to when we were really there heavy like that, Brother Q.
Chef C, I'm going on record. He ain't coming to them counties.
I'm going on record. He would definitely go to Essex County. He would go to Newark. He'll holler at Newark heavy.
No, Chef.
All them Africans and Caribbeans over there, they love him.
Chef, the jig is up for him.
Nah. Listen, cats ain't put DL Hughley on the shelf, Oprah on the shelf. Fucking what's your girl? What's her name? What's her name? With the golden hair. Niggas ain't put her on the shelf. Joy Reid. Come on, man. So we gotta stop. Listen, let's be honest in here today.
Joy Reid with the yarmulke wigs.
Listen, when they come about now, Chef C. Now we all know, right? We know how New York is. When these people like this, and I'm not
Sunny Hostin, in New York all the time.
When those celebrities like Sunny and Oprah, they walking around with a baseball cap in Lower Manhattan. We know they ain't even going uptown. They ain't doing. Even though it's been gentrified, they ain't doing none of that. They staying in Lower Manhattan, on the east side somewhere. I mean, on the west side somewhere, and staying amongst their people. They never coming nowhere else. That's who they doing with a baseball cap running around on 42nd Street, staying amongst their people. Because New York is nothing but a tourist location.
Man, listen.
Watch this. I think.
Come on.
This is, again, I equate this whole FBA B1 piece, us making our stance, to like the tortoise in the hare race. That hare has been out there for a long time runs real fast. We're the tortoises. We just got off the block. We may not see change in my lifetime like I want to see it. Like it took a while they went from Negro to colored to black to African American to now
people of color.
People of color. You know what I'm saying? So it's an evolution. It doesn't happen overnight, but the cat is out the box. And a lot of the older cats are passing away. The ones who will be the shield for this foolishness because they didn't protect it in the first place.
Watch this, Brother Juan. I'm still holding on to the cap. I'm calling cap on niggas because Al Sharpton been running jokes on folks for decades, and nobody still ain't him that bobblehead nigga up. Somebody keep it 100 with your boy here. Al Sharpton is still running plays.
Boomers are still here. Boomers still control the House. Boomers control the Senate. I think Trump is a boomer. He's in the White House.
But now we gonna shut down Fat Joe? You niggas ain't shut down Jesse Jackson. But we shutting down Fat Joe.
Look,
Joy Reid, Oprah.
Joy Reid, she's
All
Nigerian.
the people you're naming, have been rendered ineffective, and that was displayed in the last election.
Nah,
all the people you named have been rendered ineffective.
All right, well, let's wake it up then. 80%, 78 to 80% of black folks said no. I still am going to vote blue no matter who. That's black men.
All right.
90% of black women said I'm still voting blue no matter who. What did we prove?
We proved that. Wait. I'm going to answer that question. We proved
yeah. Come with it. Yeah.
We proved that none of those numbers are 2008 numbers, and none of those numbers are 2012 numbers. None of those numbers. That's what we proved. We proved that our message is growing, that it's getting out there, and it's only going to get tougher for them as we move forward. That's what we proved. This is a snowball effect. This ain't a nuclear bomb. It starts off at the top of a hill, small as fuck.
I like that hill.
Okay.
But that's the same hill niggas been jumping off, committing suicide. Niggas, listen, watch me. What it proved is LBJ got 160 years left to go. That's what it proved. When it come to black folk, that's what it proved, my guy. Yeah. That tells me that the curse is still on time right now. That's what it proved to me.
It tells me that the curse is lifting. That's what it tells me. We're moving.
Maybe after that 160th year, yeah, the curse will be lifted. If there's still a few niggas left.
Well, I'll say this. I mean, everybody's on some type of carriage right now. Who those who got that shot? They on the clock. So we ain't got to wait no more. That shot you on the clock. You could be going in 3 years now.
Hey, yo, lesson here, babe. I
think we're in a good space right now because the shot done even things out for us. But we don't talk about that shot piece. But that helps even the playing field because 80% of us took it. 80% of the nation took it. And a lot of folks are dropping by there. So we ain't got no 160 years to more, brother. No. That shot taking a lot of folks up out of here. So we
so hold on. So you did some X times MC squared type shit over here.
Yeah. Because the assumption is this: we already know by the data that people are dropping like flies, heart attacks, and diseases or infirmities that they've had prior to the shot. Now that they got the shots and the boosters, it's worse. And the media is not picking it up. Nobody's talking about it. But every day I know somebody done dropped. Every week I know somebody done dropped. So, man, trust me. It's about we not got to wait no 160 years. We got enough of us right now on board. Enough of us on board right now to make the difference. And a lot of decisions are being made through social media. I'm not talking about just black decisions. I'm talking about White House decisions, votes, politics, everybody. So I leave right there.
Check this. Tosa Bear said, I don't know how you say your name, but he said hip hop was born in the Bronx. So if you wasn't born in the Bronx in the 80s, you can't really talk about it. Whoever this person is. I say fuck that.
This is how
I say
these people
hold on. Let me get this. I say hip hop could go in the fucking trash. You can have it.
That part.
I don't want hip hop. Fuck hip hop.
Yeah.
That's what I say. So yeah, I listen. I don't give a fuck if I can't talk about it. I don't want this shit.
Who say she's talking about? She talking about.
No. We got Tabasa right here though. He said,
but we got to talk about how stupid what he just said. Like, did what you really need to do is figure out, did hip hop start in the 80s? You idiot. because just the sentence right there shows how stupid you are. Like, who are you participating in shit that you have no fucking clue what you're talking about? This is my problem. Yeah, I can't. We done with this guy.
Shout out to Thomas, man. Shout out to the trolls in the building tonight. Where my nigga Shiesty at? You leading the charge, Shiesty. You showing motherfuckers how to get it done here. I appreciate you. Let me see what Shiesty say. This man always has something dark, has a dark take. He always talk about somebody. Shout out to my nigga Shiesty. Shiesty, let me give you a bomb or something, my nigga. Shout out to you and this motherfucker. Yeah. Gotta have them dark takes, because it's real. We living in a real dark time, sis. You understand me? We've been living in this dark time, these dark ages. Niggas is, but we just gotta make sure the kids have fun. I know niggas wanna, party like it's no tomorrow and all this stupid shit. Fuck that. Let me play this.
I'm just keeping it a buck.
Look at Math. I thought Math didn't think it was funny. He doing a lot of yucking right now. Look at Math. That's your man, Math, Jamaican.
I'm just keeping it a buck.
So that's your black and brown coalition. Be very clear. Let me show you what it looked like. Let me show you black and brown. Your quote-unquote black and brown coalition.
Keeping it a buck. And that shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, your leader? Oh, man. You got to be fucking kidding me, man.
Look at it. And I thought they had the other dude, some other dude that they got there, supposed to be he stand on business. He was quiet. Them motherfuckers was cat and mouse in there. Quiet as cat shit.
Brother Chef, it's a consistent argument that this crackle makes, and there's another idiot in the chat that's making the same stupid argument, and I'm not even going to address the argument directly, and I'm going to say this: no one born in New Orleans in the 20s or 30s says I'm an expert in jazz and I'm an expert and I know the lineage of jazz because I was born in New Orleans in the 20s. No one says that. No, absolutely fucking no one. Here we are 100 years after the creation of jazz, and no one has ever used the fact that they were born in the same city as jazz, that they're an expert in the topic. So please stop. Please stop with, I was born in the Bronx, but New York is from, hip-hop's from New York. That's not even true. That's not even true. So please stop it. Y'all are killing me.
Hey, brother Vader. No, this is great. I love the troll. I love when the trolls come through heavy, and niggas who be trying to regulate, fuck. Listen, again, like I said, as far as hip hop is concerned, throw that motherfucker in the trash. I don't want it. Listen, our people don't need that trash. Well, you know what? Shout out to Shiesty. Where my nigga Shiesty at? Shiesty says she's still gonna twerk that ass and listen to hip hop. Shout out to
you know what?
It's time for shout out to my nigga Shiesty.
It's time for Shiesty Bum to stop talking. I want to see. I want to see. I want you to grab him. I want you to get in here in this podcast. I want you to show me you twerking right now.
Some of the people that talk about hip hop didn't start that long will be the same individuals that tell you that white people started country music. So let's leave that argument alone, man, because it's like people act like you wasn't there. They try to rewrite history, and this is the problem with a lot of people nowadays. We are in the receipt generation.
Yes.
The receipts have been called. Hip hop did not start in the 70s. Didn't start in the 70s. So let's stop. The origin of all this stuff came from Native Black Americans, foundational Black American music.
That part.
Just gonna leave it at that. Chef C, we got any more?
Well, I got something for you. Check this. Watch me now. But listen, Mav Hoffa has an announcement. Well, he's got something that Fat Joe wants to share with everybody, just to be clear. Right? And Fat Joe just really need to get this off his chest so y'all understand he not playing with you. All right? So let's play this.
It is amazing. Nigga say I got work for you.
Time. It's some
Who
bull-
are you?
No, it's a
Joey
fact.
Craig. It's
No,
like
I
intro to the movie right there.
Yeah, I'm Joey Craig.
That's a commercial right there, bro.
Now, you gotta understand. TS is a band of thieves. So you got Pistol Pete, super living legend in this area. You got Percy, who just passed away, super living legend in this area. You got OP Megatron, super living legend in this area. You got Raul, super living legend in this area. These was the guys you never wanted to see form Voltron in your life.
I'm listening to a wet Pakistani cosplaying and black satin. It's ridiculous. This is a clown show. Anytime, man, what am I looking at?
Hold on. He said you don't want Pistol Pete.
He paints a black beard and mustache, and his eyebrows are blonde. Yeah,
listen to me.
Listen. Hold on, gentlemen. You don't want these cats because Joe roll like that. You don't want these cats forming Voltron on you FBAs. Watch this now. Hold on.
As a street dude, you look around, you sit there, and this shit got like 20 heads. Like this is, like you could never see that happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is.
But the world changed on you.
Oh yeah.
I want to bring something back.
That crackle going.
Changed on everybody. Yo, it's too many cameras out here. You not getting away with nothing.
You know.
So he's relying on cameras for safety.
One thing.
But he
one
go
thing,
and he
right?
go home and
one thing, right? And I'm gonna speak from a man of a certain age, right? One thing that we gotta understand is us old niggas need to learn to get the hell out the way.
Shout out to my nigga Q for that.
I'm sick of these old dudes on these platforms telling war stories and name dropping about stuff they got away with it. Like, listen, man, ain't nobody glorifying that street shit any of us used to do. That shit ain't cool.
Facts.
Ain't nobody glorifying sitting in no fucking box. That shit ain't cool. It's a lot of dudes that go to jail and don't come home, and they didn't have life sentences. They don't come home. That shit ain't cool. And it's a whole bunch of dudes from this era, because I'm from that era. It's a whole bunch of people from that era that need to sit down somewhere, man, and age and grow old gracefully and be thankful that they got to where they at. Sitting there, he in a barbershop doing a podcast name dropping about one dude that's at ADX up under the jail. That shit ain't cool. That shit is not cool. And we've gotten to a point where old dudes that done been around since the 80s and the 90s, that done survived, that's out here to be able to be with their families, is running around here talking too much.
Come on, Q.
About shit they got away with and shit they used to do. Excuse my language, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Because too many of us is doing it. Instead of worrying about what we doing now and how we could give back and do what we got to do in communities. Like, this is retarded. This is retarded what these dudes be doing. And it's a whole bunch of podcasts that do it. A bunch of old, dumb Negroes self-indicting themselves.
But Q, you know what? It's not just a podcast. Depending on where I go, locations, I'm seeing some of the same dudes go and find that crazy stuff they was doing back in the days. The jumping, the gangs, the A-teams, CIXAX, Gangster Chronicles. I mean, they still trapped right there in the 80s, in the 90s, the crack era epidemic. I mean, they haven't matured. It's like they have some type of retardation growth going on. You know what I'm saying? Because retardation means stunt growth.
Right.
Okay. But so you're right. But it's not just on Twitter. That's why we really can't get nowhere in our communities, because folks are still glorifying those eras where they was just doing nothing but just
glorifying when they was degenerates.
Yeah.
And they and it used to be a phrase that we used to say back in the day that was slick. Oh, the game should be sold instead of told. No, you niggas is telling it without selling it. You ain't trying to help the young guys not avoid the same shit that you don't want through. They running around here telling war stories.
That's true.
Like, don't nobody got time for that. And as the young boys like to say, you old niggas is in the way.
That's
true.
That's the part. And I you know what? I'm gonna say this, man. Hold on. Let Fat Boy get it off. Let him
You know
get
who
it
you
off.
remind me of? Like Carmelo Anthony in rap. When Melo was at his peak, he was a one-on-one player. And he was one of the best. And then the whole game evolved. And all of a sudden having a one-on-one skill set wasn't looked at as valuable.
Do the Euro step.
And that reminds me of you. You that era, one-on-one skill set, no cameras, no this, no that, street respect, really good, solid music, respected, was all you needed. And now, today, the whole environment has changed, and you gotta go viral, and they know you more for the shit.
See, this dude supposed to be blackety black, but he tiptoeing. This the dude I was talking about. He normally be on there extra blackety black. Now he tiptoeing and shit. I guess Pistol Pete got him shook, y'all. I don't know who he is. He probably another, as they say, a tether.
You know,
So,
I think it's when white folks are speaking, you know your place. Think about it. When white folks are speaking,
Look, Chef say
that part.
Look, what Brother Juan just said is true. Like it's a lot of dudes, right? It's a lot of people. Most of us that's in this chat on this broadcast that's gonna listen to the playback is 40 years old or more.
Mm-hmm.
We know this is our history. We seen it. We literally got people out here rewriting our history, and some of us ain't saying nothing.
Right.
Some of us are complicit in our own demise. You was there. You see, for example, I'm just going to use him as an example. You seen Method Man go from being part of Wu-Tang to being a solo artist and running with Redman to becoming a good actor. You seen his maturation process. So if somebody come and tell you he changed the system or he avoided hard work, you should be like, nah, I seen him grow as an individual, as a rapper. That's what these guys is doing. That's what this white man is up there telling these guys. And they sitting there and they will sit there. They know the history with Fat Joe and Big Pun. That Big Pun's wife had to sue this man. And they sit there and not say nothing about it. Not say nothing about it. Because as these young kids say, and I'm going to keep saying the younger generation, they'll say, no cap. It's too many niggas capping. Niggas is co-signing the bullshit. If I co-sign your lie today, you gonna co-sign my lie tomorrow.
And respectfully, they ain't niggas. They're not us. They're melanated immigrants. And that's they're there for the access. They're there for the access. Who do you recognize in that room? I mean, the dude way in the back, that looked like Anthony Anderson. Is that him? I don't recognize none of these people. They're there for the access. Right?
Hey, shout out to Jose Chavez. We got Chavez in the building. Don't bring Latinos into this fight amongst y'all. Ooh, shout out to Shout out to Jose. Nigga,
don't
let me
care.
Jose, guess what?
Well,
You ain't black.
Pakistanis
Shut
don't
your ass
care.
up. God damn it. Nobody care about what Jose said. God damn it. Anyhow, shout out to Jose. You subscribe, Jose. If you didn't, I don't give a fuck. We ain't monetized. Who
Well,
cares? God damn it.
Pakistanis don't care.
So check this. You know, again, Joe is he's traveling down memory lane. I'm a thug, nigga. You missed a knee knock right now. The way this dude, the way his knees collapse in on himself. All you gotta do is do a back sweep, and he done. That's it.
Shit you do on camera than the shit you do on the mic, and they know you more for the.
Fair use.
Uh-oh.
The mess you make than the records that you make. And you don't come from that. You came from when the music was digging in the crates. Everything was quality. Everything you guys touched was quality.
You know, I really tell the story all the time. I don't want to keep telling the stories that I tell, but I really was with Biggie Smalls every day.
Here this nigga.
I can't no more, Chef C.
Here this nigga. Hey, listen, Q.
I
can't. I can't.
I'm like Q. I can't. It's every time he talk is a lie, man.
It's a lie. The nigga told us he lied 90% of the time any damn way.
Still lying.
He's an excellent storyteller.
I never tell anybody this, but I was with Biggie all the time.
Listen, let's go to Denzel Washington, y'all. Shout out to Mr. Washington, goddamn it. Let's change the pace real quick. Cause that nigga was about to tell another lie. This one right here for Brother Wolf. Yeah. Denzel is official tissue, y'all. He done got baptized.
In accordance with the great head of the church, we baptize you, my brother, in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
I got religion. I know I got religion.
This is a sick Negro.
What done happened to Denzel, y'all? What done happened to Denzel?
There's so much I could say about this, and I'm gonna say it.
Denzel went from I'll put cases on all of you niggas. King Kong ain't got nothing on me, to kissing niggas, to now you done got saved by the Lord. Shout out to the 240 plus in the building. Something happening with Denzel. Listen, I told you, ain't none of these folks could be famous this long without having done some wild shit. Denzel, this is his version of if you need help, blink twice. This is what this is. Okay? Denzel done finally did some shit. He trying to repent. Okay? I don't care what nobody say. Oh, Denzel done finally caught it. You done changed it. Nah, Denzel, you did something, sir. You did something. You can put your hand in there and all that, you know. But you did something.
No, I got religion. Take me to the wall.
They don't let you stay famous that long.
And the lights came up at intermission, and we were sitting next to each other. And 45, 46 years later, here I'm still sitting next to him. As only God will have it, you know. So I'm very proud of you. You are the head of our house. Amen. And you have set a great example for our children, who are now adult children, and who know the difference, because we have shown them the difference. And this step has taken the next step. So you walk the waters, you've been dipped in the water. Praise God.
Brother Juan J. Johnson, this is yours, sir.
So I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Do you have a prepared scripture, sir? Do you have a scripture prepared,
well,
sir?
I can go. Well, look here. That's the
Yeah,
church.
yeah.
That was the Church of God in Christ, right?
Okay. All right.
Um,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
I think. Because listen to me. I know these words are forever. This video is going to be around for a long time. So I got to see.
Yeah. These folks in here tonight. Yeah. This could be
So
one of those.
I have no issue with him repenting. For the scripture says, repent every one of you and be baptized in the name of Jesus Christ for the remissions of your sins, and you shall receive the gift of the Holy Ghost. I have no problem with that.
Right.
Because, if it's sincere, if he's really turned his life around, I'm on board. I'm a brother. I served the revolutionary Jesus. I went the same way, the baptismal food. Okay.
Right.
My challenge is, did you have to make it public? Why make it public? Because we already know you're an actor. Is this a script or is this the real deal?
Come on, brother. Why? God dog it. Come on.
Now, subliminal suggestions to a whole nation and to a whole world. He has an audience, family. This ain't done in a bottle. Why go public? You can do what you want. But what's behind the whole public piece and why drop it now? Okay? If he's sincere, we'll find out. If not, again, he's a great actor. And this could be his biggest stage right now with this whole repent, born again, renewed. Because even if you're not familiar with the whole leaving out of the culture, because you're saying, I'm done with the culture and I want to come on the biblical principles. That's what you're saying when you become a believer. Okay. So are you going to still do the whole movie pieces? Because, Hollywood is really Hollyweird.
Come on.
And said he's been almost like untouchable for decades. You can't be doing what he's done as long as he's done it, and somebody don't have something on you. Okay? But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because again, he's my brother in Christ. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. But I'm gonna watch as well as pray. But if he come wrong, Dr. Short got something for him too. Dr. Short got something.
Listen, I just wanted to play that because, again, ladies and gentlemen, because we're gonna get into this final piece here tonight, ending with the girl of the hour. She want to be famous. Let's make her famous. But yeah, she want to be famous. Let's make her famous now. Yeah. Everybody knows her very well. Yeah. But listen,
forgive me, brother Chef, because
Denzel.
I don't know who this is.
Oh, excellent. Well, before we get there, Denzel Washington again. A lot of different shows. The Book of Eli. He's Mr. Book of Eli.
Equalizer.
Training Day. Remember the Titans? Huh? Yeah. So, listen.
Glory.
Hollywood has made it very, very clear. You have to pay to play. There is no such thing as uncontested longevity in our industry. We need to have something on you. They are not, and Denzel, Denzel? Y'all think they would let Denzel get out of there unscathed? They couldn't wait to throw your boy Cosby under get him up out the way with something. Shit. They made sure they stayed on and he wasn't even in Hollywood like that, but they stayed on what's our brother? O.J. Simpson head till he got up out the way. So you telling me Denzel? We talking about Denzel. They gonna let Denzel out unscathed? I think not. So since to me, it appears that he had prayed or had been dealing with a quote unquote other God all this time. And now he's trying to get right with the real God. He's trying to get right with the real one and hope that sins will be forgiven, as they say.
And look, we cannot rule out that he could be sick. A lot of the people, he's in his 70s, right?
Mm-hmm.
The wife we just mentioned, she's been waiting 40 years for this. And if you look at her, I think she had on a cassock, a black cassock, which is a robe. So that speaks that she was a minister in the church.
Right.
Okay. But a lot of people come to the Lord when they get sick. You can look good on the outside, healthy, but dealing with some issues on the inside. So this could be multiple reasons why he did this, man. But you're right. You don't have that storied history, the longevity he has, and they don't have something on you or something's around the corner that's going to be revealed. For me, this is twofold because I'm looking at him doing the baptism. I'm also looking at the people around him, them old gatekeepers.
Come on.
I mean, they about to die. Those have been the old boomers and the old silent generation baptizing him. Well, no young person around him.
Right.
It's an old God from the Church of God in Christ that got behind Kamala, the head anyway. So
right.
It's an interesting chain of events. I'll say that for sure. But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because again, we always say Peter says, "Save yourself from this." The scripture says, "Save yourself from this backwards generation," but we say in the hood, "Save yourself, black man." Save yourself. Okay.
So who's this mystery chick? Is that a Travis?
Well, watch this. We're gonna get into this real quick now. And this is where we're gonna end it, y'all. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Travis Hunter. Okay. Yeah, this is his girl, and apparently he has deleted his social media account. However, there has been some pictures of her getting her ass squeezed by this young man in the top right corner here. Let me see if I can zoom in on this here. Yeah. This young man, she's been seen with him quite often, squeezing all up on her. And Travis Hunter, hey, you don't know my girl. I've been my girl 5 years. Well, the photo that was released, this young man squeezing on her cheeks, well, that happened within 3 of that 5-year relationship. Okay. And but it's just my friend, and we were just making a music video. Nothing big, nothing to see here. Shout out to Travis Hunter. That young boy is going to catch the biggest L. Well, not the biggest, but he will catch an L. Okay? But here's what I want to bring in on this last clip, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? This final clip here shows that shout out to her wearing the pants in the relationship in every way, shape, and form, as she has the password to Travis Hunter's cell phone, and he doesn't have the password to hers.
Weren't they going to make that illegal or some shit like that?
Yeah. Watch this. Yeah, right. We touched on that a few broadcasts ago. Check this. Let me play this for y'all. Fair use.
We have each other's passwords to everything. We don't like hide. Even if we don't like get on it, we know each other's passwords, like to literally everything. I don't know every password. I'll be forgetting. You're lying.
Yo. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Here's what's fun.
She said we know each other's passwords, you know, and she's always out front and center whenever it comes to the two of them. Shout out to Rover. He like, I'm calling cap on you. Rover is calling cap on her bullshit. And Travis Hunter, if he wasn't there, she would have ran with that. That young boy has lined up something so crazy. That young boy has lined up something so crazy. If he was not there while she was recording this, she wouldn't have corrected herself. And Travis Hunter, it didn't look like he was playing with her when he said, yeah, I don't have yours. Look at it.
You're lying.
Watch this, y'all. Shout out to Travis Hunter. Yeah.
To literally everything. I don't know every password. I'll be forgetting.
That's not a lie.
You're lying.
You lying. Yeah.
You
lying. Nigga, hey, Travis Hunter, this who you trending it with, though.
Take the home with power my glory.
Yeah.
She told two lies in that sentence, and they contradict each other. So there was no way for this to end but or be busted out. You can't say that we have each other's passwords and we don't go in each other's phones unless somebody's going in your phone. How would you know that he's not going in your phone if you don't have it? Don't even make sense. Why would he have your password and not go in your phone? Right? Like, it don't even make sense.
Gentlemen, this is the young man that we've been here for. Everybody, just Google Travis Hunter. I've touched on this. If you want to catch it, I'll attach the previous broadcast to this at sometime tomorrow. But yeah, we touched on this young man. He's lining himself up for a major L with this bust down. She's a seasoned bust down, habitual liar and narcissist. However, many folks have tried to give this young man advice and guidance as to what he needs to do, but she put that hot tamale on him. Yeah, she put the arroz con pollo, aguabichela, arroz con leche. She put all that shit on this boy. And now he don't know what the fuck to do. So he gonna have to hold that L.
Well, I think he knows what to do, but he just don't have the strength to do it. I think that. So you think about all the people that should be in his ear, that he should be listening to. I mean, he's got a wealth of solid folks that he could be listening to. I think you got Dion. Dion bought in, what's that girl name? To talk to them.
Brittany.
Brought in Brittany to speak to the whole team about these type of women. But again, I'm not seeing the influence of his mother or his father or who in his family that he can listen to, because he ain't listened to nobody. So we can't, again, it goes back to, like I said, a father's job is to protect, provide, and give instructions. Maybe I'm going to stop saying protect, provide. I'm going to start saying a father's job is to give instructions first, protect, and then provide.
His father, you said it. His father's missing. Where's Shiesty? She ain't got no words for this. His father's missing. Where's Shiesty at?
What's amazing is Travis' father is around.
He is.
He's around. Travis has a mentor in Dion, who's been around for at least the last 3 years that I know about. Sometimes some people get all the advice and they just don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
And what we've witnessed with this young man in the last 2 weeks is that he's getting all the advice from all over, people that know him, don't know him, which a lot of us, me particular, I wish I'd have got this type of advice when I was younger, and maybe things would have been a little different with certain decisions that I made. Obviously, Travis think that he's going to break the mold, and it really speaks to a bigger argument that we need to have a conversation. The athletes need to really look at. They get divorced within 3 years after they retire.
So, Doc, watch this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go on record. I've never seen a Heisman Trophy candidate with this much exposure, ever, and not for good, for negative, not for his skills on the field. It's from him not having life skills. Okay, and I am very concerned that when they play that Alamo Bowl this week, and him and Shakur are going straight on Deion Sanders going to play, which they don't have to play because the NFL draft is around the corner. I have a very funny feeling that he may get injured in that game. And that stock going to plummet. Or even worse, a man who's dealing with a relationship, betrayal, man, his mind ain't right. His head ain't right. This dude is like a walking polycule right now.
Remember Mike Tyson?
Okay? Yeah.
What happened? What happened when he lost the one fight no one thought he would lose? What happened right before that? His woman left him.
Okay. So I'm just saying, I've been had this funny feeling. You're seeing him now as a Heisman, but you may not see him in the NFL. You just may not see him in the NFL, and I'm going on record. And I don't want to speak nothing bad on nobody, but I'm saying his head ain't in it. His head ain't in it right now.
Well, that head probably in this filthy cooch. So and that's a hard way to dig. That's a long, hard way to dig out. But gentlemen, so again, we're looking at. Hold on, let me play a little bit more of this.
You're lying.
Shout out to that. Shout out to Rover calling Cap. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is the broadcast. I want to thank everybody for joining us here today. Let me go to my brother Vader Base, man. Any last words? Let him know what you got coming down the pipeline, if anything, sir.
Man, I've been disappeared working for the city, building lineage verification technology for the base app and for the city and for other things. The other things I still can't say, but what I can say is that we're going to be financing our efforts. We're actually going to drop a coin, meme token that has utility this weekend. I'll say follow the page grassrootsdao.org. That's grassrootsdao.org. Grassrootsdao.org. And we'll be dropping a coin. If you want to get in at the very bottom level, and again, this is not a rug pull event. This is something that we're going to drop to finance projects. And these projects do have absolute utility. So, support your Black American business. And there I am.
Salute to our brother Vader Base for checking in, y'all. Make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to his channel as well. Salute to our brother Vader. Let me go to the brother Q from Let's Talk 2, man. Hey, Q, man, what you got shaking, man, coming down the pipeline, man?
Hey, hopefully going into 2025, we're going to have more content. Trying to do a couple things. Asking everybody to, donate to the brothers' channels. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe to the channels. And understand that, the conversations that we have We're going to provide some laughter, some humor, but there are going to be some difficulties in these conversations because it makes us look inwardly first and then look outwardly. With that, I'm here. Hopefully we see you guys soon. I've been, like Chef C said in the beginning of the show, we all been overwhelmingly busy the last couple of weeks, and it just came out of nowhere because I don't think none of us planned for it. But we all got some things hopefully going into the new year, and we intend to, I could speak for Brother Vader's platform. What he's doing on his platform and how he's trying to connect people, I think is groundbreaking. And we need to really, everybody that's Black American need to get on board with this.
That's a fact.
We need to get on board with this. We just talked about investing. We need to get on board with this and how this can be monumental and transformative going forward. In getting on board with this and understand the significance and how it could keep us safe. At the least, it can keep us safe in this belly of the beast. With that, that's all I got to share.
Salute to our brother Q from Let's Talk too. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Salute to brother Q. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to our brother Q as well. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, our brother Juan J. Johnson, LWF Training. Brother Juan, man, let him know what's shaking. How we looking with the merch as well, sir? What say you, man? What's happening?
Again, just go to lwftraining.com and sign up for a course. If you want some training, again, it doesn't have to be hands-on. We can do a Zoom, what's that other? A live stream session. I can still show you how to work these guns without being hands-on with you. Okay. You see me on these social media streets more going to the new year. The merch is look at the merch is available. Just
yes, indeed.
Contact me. Matter of fact, salute to Sister Star. I got her shirt. I hope she was wearing it tonight, but she wasn't. It's all good.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
But again, I'll be on these streets, man. I'm here to provide a service. I'm 100% in with this whole firearms piece. I need you to be able to become responsible gun owners, gun users. Have you considered getting a shotgun? Have you considered a rifle? Have you considered a revolver? And have you considered a semi-automatic handgun? If you haven't, this would be a good time to get it, so you can have a couple of other items to your stash that you can go to just in case you have to stop the threat. And with that said,
right.
you all.
Yes, indeed. Salute to our brother Juan J. Johnson, y'all. Yes, indeed. Brother Juan J. Johnson, LWF Training, ladies and gentlemen. This was one of those broadcasts, ladies and gentlemen. I know y'all digging it. I know y'all here packed in this motherfucker, so I know y'all was feeling it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? Listen, with everything, some good conversation. You get a couple laughs here and there, but you will get the value that is necessary. I encourage everybody, for the youngins in your life, and even for yourself, make sure you rewind this thing and go right to the very beginning. Take a look at what we showed you here with our brother Jersey General. Stock options. I'm going to tell you, it's a real thing. And we will have the brother back on in January to give you part 2 of that. But I also want y'all to be on the lookout, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you go over to my Patreon, become a member. Patreon.com/Cooking with Chef C. I'll show you how to get it cooked up. Everybody got them New Year's resolutions popping. Hit me up, y'all. I got some healthy vegan options. I'll show you how to get it done next month. New Year resolution, family. I got you covered, all right? Also, don't hesitate to go over to From the Soil. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from the soil.tv. Get your Black American Heritage flag Converses from the put on section. All right. Or cop that apron while you're sliding over there. So you can be cooking up like our brothers Pops and my brother Nico. As usual, I want to thank everybody for joining us here today. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, in a system of white degeneracy, you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. My name is Chef C, and I'm out.